Vi måste ju ha tillgång till chatten. Oh, hello, hi. Now we are live here from Kristianstad, Badrike, in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Turn 2. My name is Palle Paulsen, and I have beside me the man that makes underwater rugby poetry, Jan Sturm. Hi.
Hello there, and thank you very much for inviting me to this commentator booth. And I need to practice, and all the non-Swedish speakers need to practice and eat on this word, Kristianstad.
Yeah. Yes, we are in Kristianstad, and as we know, it was founded by a Dane.
Yeah, in 1614, the old Christian IV built this city, if I remember my history correctly, and he built it as a last wall of defense against the crazy Swedish king. But in the end, so in this city, in many places, you see the monogram of Christian IV, the Danish royal, one of the few places in the world where in one country you have the monogram of a foreign country's king. But we are not here to talk about history, are we?
It's just you just have to gloat a bit. I think that's. But we're here to see the season 2 of the Underwater Rugby League and turn 2. The first turn, I think that because of the championships, the teams weren't ready for a first turn. I think in this league, so this is the actually first time in season 2 they're playing. But it's still second turn.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting because since last time all these people played in this tournament, that was before the Montreal. So all the players, the top players, they were in top training mode. Some of them ready to play for the national teams in Montreal.
Yeah.
So I'm actually very curious about seeing what kind of playing style will this team bring to the tournament today.
Yeah, it's really exciting. We have the teams here that plays this round now. We're playing with teams with Uddevalla and Trelleborg, Flipper, Crefeld, and Malmö, Triton, and Bamberg. These are the 6 teams that are playing this second season of Underwater Rugby League, and we're going to see the first match. That's going to be between Uddevalla and Trelleborg.
Yeah, Trelleborg is a good team. They're fighting hard. They played in many matches. It's a well-played team. They all know each other.
Yeah.
Uddevalla, on the other hand, a small city north of Göteborg, and the team in itself is not a clean Uddevalla team.
No, it's a very mixed team.
It's a mixed team.
There's people from Linköping. There's people from, I think there's people from Stockholm as well, right?
I think so. I think there's some police and player too. Yeah. So would you say this is an advantage when playing underwater rugby that you have mixed teams?
I think it's when you play a mixed team. The problem you can get into is that you haven't played with each other for long.
Yeah.
And it's like you kind of have to get into it when you jump in the pool sometimes. If you're a team that's been playing together a long time, of course you're going to find each other more easily. So it's a bit of a little harder, I think, to come with a mixed team than a team.
Yeah, because one of the things after playing, I've played for like 25 years now. Yeah. It's like so. Of course, the sport has developed, but one of the things I've recognized on teams. If you have a team with players who played together for many years, then it doesn't really matter if you have some key players who are really, really good, because it's a whole team. It's a knowledge. It's a knowledge when you're diving, you may be conquering the ball. You're 100% in a zone where you believe this or that team member to be in this or that position. Yeah. You don't even have to look.
No, you know the person. You just send the ball and then somebody comes there and picks it up.
And that's why I actually like these a league like this much more than when the national teams play, because here you have players who played together for years.
And they know each other.
They know each other, so you often get much more beautiful underwater rugby.
You get to see really the delicacies of the sport.
Exactly. All the details of people knowing each other really, really well.
Yeah.
So in that context, I think Uddevalla could have a problem.
Yeah, and Trelleborg, they're a bit, but they at Trelleborg as well have taken a lot of Finnish players, I think, as I saw. So it's not actually a clean Trelleborg team. It's half of them are Finnish.
Okay.
So they actually have the same problem.
That's
so it's
true, yeah.
kind of even.
Yeah, they mixed up the teams to get stronger.
And they have one Norwegian guy as well.
So either we will see a lot of wrong deliveries and wrong passes, or we will see something totally unique here.
Yeah,
because I can see when I see the list, there are definitely Finnish names in this.
Yes,
you know, whenever you see a name where you think you need to drink at least half a liter of vodka and sit in a sauna or bastu before saying that name, then you know we're talking about a Finn here.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're gonna see fantastic underwater rugby today.
Underwater rugby, and we have other teams as well. We have Flipper, the Danish team, and we have Crefeld, the German team, that won the last season. Last season, Crefeld took the win.
That's true. In a fantastic last match.
Yeah, that
which
was
I've
beautiful.
seen several times since then, because it was pure, beautiful underwater rugby we saw there.
Yeah, that was nice.
So
and they played the final against Tutsane, but they are also in this season, but they left walkover in this turn number 2.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean,
do you know why?
Yeah, Tutsane is a mixed team consisting of players from many different national teams as well, and there have been some injuries. The Danish national championship are played in 1 month's time, and a lot of players are actually preparing for that and are full focused on that instead of because a lot of things are happening in the Danish league these years with Flipper being positioned as number 1 for years. But now that throne is changing in this whole setup. So I think a lot of players are focused more on that than this. And then Tutsane has some it's a small team in a small city. So I think after Montreal there's a national exchange of players, and teams needs to build up again.
Okay. They need to reboot, but they're still. I think they are in the second season, but they're not here today. So I think they will come back in the round 3. That is played, I think, in April. It's only 1 month and 2 weeks. There's round 3. Yeah. So we'll see them then. And another team we have Malmö and we have Bamberg.
Yeah, Bamberg.
Yeah, that's going to be nice.
Yeah, it's a good team. You have the Tata brothers are playing in Bamberg.
Tata brothers, Lucas and Niklas.
And
that played in Crefeld last season and was really key players in that team.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen now?
Interesting. What's going on? And I think I don't remember the position in the German league, but Bamberg is like a real top.
I think
top
they're
team.
the top. Yeah,
they are.
Yeah. And it's these brothers. I think they're into everything. Yeah. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens.
But I know that you have. I don't know if they're all on this Trelleborg team. Because on Trelleborg you have the Hemple family.
Yeah, you have
today there's only 3 Hemples.
Yeah, father
and
with
his
his
father,
2 sons.
Martin Hemple, number 3 with his 2 sons, Petter and Hugo, and they're all really good.
Petter and Hugo have 97 and 99. You should check out. Look out for them in the pool if you can.
And they're these enthusiasts. They're playing on many teams actually, and they're playing as much as they can. And like Martin Hemple is also playing for the Danish club team Amager.
Yeah.
And you know these enthusiasts, you have them in this sport, where the whole family is playing.
Yeah. But it's like that. Yeah, me as well. Took my daughters into this sport as well. So. They played when I trained in Gotland. It's like that. But now they're teenagers and rebel.
And we have the whole setup here. I mean, now the 2 teams are getting ready. They're being checked by the referee. They're checking the equipment. Is everything okay? So they're ready to start in 10 minutes
checking?
time.
For the new, maybe there's some new ones here in the stream, looking at this sport for the first time. What is the referee checking? Yeah,
the referee is checking all the equipment. Like the fins, are there any? Are the fins soft? Are they broken somewhere? Are there things which could hurt another player? They're checking the fingernails,
Yeah,
because
they have to be
that's
cut
one of the
really
things
short.
when you're lying down there out of air. Can you scratch that other person?
Yeah.
That's not nice. So you
We've
need to
all
cut
got
your
that
fingernails. Yeah,
on the back when you're like,
yeah.
"Hey, man." The blood is dripping.
So unfortunately, no long fingernails here. And then they're checking the mask. Are there any sharp corners on the mask? Anything which could injure the other player?
Can get cut, yeah. So you have to kind of sand it down with sandpaper and make it smooth all around. So people in this sport, they actually work on their gear a lot.
We call it underwater rugby, but of course there's some fighting going on. But as in real life, it's not a hard. You don't get real injuries in this sport because we're aware of these things that could injure people. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's also why you have this plastic to cover your ears. You have a cap.
Yeah, you have a cap.
The cap doesn't protect that much, but the plastic around your ears protect your ears, because if you get an elbow on your ears while you're under pressure on the bottom of the pool, you could get an injury.
Yeah, and you can, if you get slapped on your ear on the water, you get like a water into your ear and kind of pierces your insides there. So it's really dangerous.
But let's talk about this whole setup here, because you came all the way from Gotland with a lot of equipment. I have to tell you, your team is. It's an amazing team. Lots of people here. We have one person in the water. Yeah.
Yes, we have two divers in the water. That's Hans Sandblom and Per Berg. Per Berg, I think, is going to be here in the commentator booths, maybe also. And then we have the tech team. That's Lucas Sandblom. That's the brother of Hanse, and the son of Per, Albin Berg, is learning all the tech stuff today. He's going in some kind of a Lucas school here, trying to learn this. And then we have, so of course, me and Jan here in the commentator booth. So we're 6 in the production team this time.
And a lot of efforts went into this, both the tournament, but also the whole technical setup.
Yeah, there's a lot of cables, a lot of stuff to connect, and of course the beauty between technical stuff and water. It's like, this is what it is. You have to kind of go around that and makes things dry and out of the water and. Yeah,
I mean, there are cables everywhere. There are buttons to turn. There are huge computers to make sure this everything runs smoothly, and there's a replay and the sound works properly. There's a whole setup with the referee table, so that when they enter something, then someone from your team were coding for evenings and evenings and evenings to make this whole setup work, so we can see the numbers on the stream, and that everything is shown also for the people sitting here. So it's
we can follow the game from the secretary when they put in the judgings and all the data. We can see it directly. That's beautiful.
And now we are like
and also we have the divers here. We have a whole mask on the diver now, and we are going to try something special this season. We're going to try to talk to the diver directly in the stream, so you people at home could hear the diver when he's in the pool. That's the first time that's ever happened in underwater rugby, I think. But we're going to try to do that. We have kind of connected some cables here, and we'll see when we get to that.
So that's actually world history. As far as I know, in underwater rugby, you never ever had a man on the bottom who could actually talk and comment what was happening.
Yeah, and also talking from the pool out on the internet.
Oh,
that's like can talk with the whole world from that.
So
pool.
Ladies and gentlemen watching this underwater rugby tournament here and just turning into this stream, you're gonna see world history this time. You're gonna be broadcast from the bottom of a pool all the way in the small city of Kristianstad in Skåne. You're gonna see something live all the way out to the world on YouTube.
Yeah, so if there's somebody here in the chat that's maybe looking from Colombia and from somebody else in the world, it would be good to know, so we see how far we get from underwater here in Kristianstad out in the world.
And you know, first time when you created a telegram between England and America back in time.
Yeah.
I think I read what the first words were, and normally I would check that on Google, but it was something very, very simple.
Yeah.
Like something like, hello, how is weather here in
the
England?
Yeah, something
like
that.
Grace, how is it there? Something like that. If we're doing this history, What do you think his first words would be? You knowing Per in the water, what will be his first words underwater?
His first words will be, what? What? Excuse me? I can't hear you? Something like that. Because the connection is, we have to tell you, the connection is really a bit of a Stone Age connection.
Yeah.
So maybe he's going to say that. Well, we'll see. Maybe he says something else.
Yeah, I thought he would say something like, I'm cold.
Exactly.
I'm sweaty.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to get us a screen for the chat, maybe.
Yeah.
To see if we can talk to you guys out there. The chat is on, as I know. The chat goes via DKB's YouTube channel. That's where we're sending this stream. And there you can talk to each other and we can see what you say there. And if you see this and are not subscribed to our that channel, please do that, because that's going to help us in the future. So subscribe to the DKB chat. Yeah. And the referees for this match, we can see here. We're going into the match between Trelleborg and Uddevalla. And I think Uddevalla is they are 12 people. They're like a full team but they have no extras. Well, Trelleborg has more players. They have like four extras they can put in later in the tournament.
Yeah, and when you say extra,
I mean the people that's not going to be in the pool.
Yeah, so
during the game.
During the halftime,
they can switch and put in a fresh player. That's a huge advantage.
Yeah.
And the referees for this match is Peter Sörgard, deck referee, and the wall referee and open referee. The referees that are in the water is Tommy Jepsen and Kajsa Lindman.
And all these names goes again in these tournaments, and these referees are really, really experienced. Yeah.
I think this is the best refs in the world. I think.
Yeah.
Most experienced and really, really, really good.
And
also they have to kind of be on the edge here, because Trelleborg is a team that has a bit of a history with, what do you say, with the temperament.
Nah, but I
think they've been reprimanded actually in one cup in Denmark.
Yeah.
So there's a player that's not playing because of that.
Yeah, true. Of course, this is elite players. Many of these players that really want to win.
Yeah.
And it can get really, really intense.
Yeah.
But the whole purpose of underwater rugby is underwater.
Yeah.
The thing is,
you do the
once
fighting
you're
on the
at
water,
surface,
and then
where you get air,
then it's over.
Don't stop the fighting. Stop yourself. Yeah. But people can get so much into this sport, and they come here to win. That of course it can get intense.
Yeah, and you have to be a fair player. That's why these referees that are so good can control something like that. So I hope, but it's good to say. This game could become pretty physical. These are two Swedish teams that know each other, and as you say, are very competitive. So
and they know each other from many previous games. Yeah, so there are of
know
course a lot of things brought with them to this.
They know weak spots. They know what kind of pisses off the other guy. Something like that. That's as it is.
But that intensity can also make it a really great
that can
game.
make a great game.
I look forward to it. And what would you say the difference is from having a good referee and having a bad referee?
I think you have to have someone that's... here we have Per.
Oh!
Yes, we have Per in the picture.
You see him there? Look at that with beautiful the whole mask. Young man.
Yeah, he's the guy that's going to make history later. I hope he's eloquent.
So would you say it can make a match better that you have a really good referee?
Yeah,
or is it just annoying that,
I think teams need to know that the referee team is in control, that they control the game, and what they say. Now they're starting. The game is now starting between Trelleborg and Uddevalla. So we are...
Oh, it's so exciting! And we have a ball in the middle. We have a yellow ball in the middle,
Yeah.
Ooh. And now they're exchanging handshake.
They're coming up, talking to the referee actually. Now the referee is saying hello and say, we decide, we control this game, so you listen to us.
Yeah.
And fair play.
Fair play.
I think that was what he said.
Yeah.
Exciting, nice. Okay, we are on. First game in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 2. Between Uddevalla and Trelleborg.
Versus 6 players. A ball in the middle.
Who's going to come first?
All about speed and strength. Who will get the ball? Who will conquer it?
Teams are ready.
Oh, they're going
now we're starting.
Yes, they're swimming. Who will get the ball? Who will get the ball? Who got it?
Ooh, there. Trelleborg was really fast there.
Fast, and they have the ball. They have the attack already.
Yeah, that's the Hemple brothers, right? Yeah.
Ooh, and
the sons. The Hemple sons was there.
The defense position down there. You can see a strategically placed Trelleborg player, but they can't get it into him, so he had to go up to surface to get there.
Yeah, and now we're in the golden minute here, where anything can happen when they're feeling each other out, and something can go good or bad.
Oh, he got it down to a
that's close.
There. He's under the goalkeeper. Can he lift him? Can he lift him? Lift! Come, push! It got out to
got
another
the ball
player.
Out. That was a nice attack.
Maintain the ball control now.
That was attack with control, I think.
Referee
call.
Okay, I think it was 2 minutes.
Oh,
the goalkeeper got a 2 minute.
The goalkeeper got 2 minutes. Okay.
For holding, maybe.
Is it?
Let's see what the referee writes. I think what he was telling him was that he was somehow holding to the basket.
He was
with
holding
his hand over his
okay,
finger,
yeah, he was holding
He
himself.
doesn't look happy, number 40.
No,
he doesn't
no,
look happy at all.
No, Uddevalla, that's Johan Aronsson is out for 2 minutes for
Oh,
holding.
what an advantage
this
this
is
early in the
such an
game.
advantage.
Look at Trelleborg, it's all the ocean is blue around that basket now.
But Uddevalla takes the ball. Yeah, they
Okay.
take it, and now they have to keep it
Yeah.
for at least 2 minutes.
First time they had the ball yet in this game.
Yeah.
Not too good a pass. They are a bit unsure. Oh, he's
Oh,
holding
that's
to
hard
his
for
mask.
checking. Yeah, I see. On the
yeah.
mask there. These judges are gonna be, referees are gonna be hard, I think.
They're
So
gonna be on the heels. I mean,
no ugly play.
that was
There we have
like-
Anton in the corner,
and
just
he
trying
can't really
to
go
find
in because
his.
of the defense place there.
Yeah, that's a good way to lie on your back and just kick the one that comes from above. Hold the ball behind you.
What are they doing with that ball? Are they dancing with it? It goes back and forth up in the hands
Yeah,
of
Uddevalla
Uddevalla.
still got it. And they're passing down. Now they're coming. Maybe they're going into the corner
okay,
again.
they're
Yeah, they're trying to play at the time, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Feeling out the other
Yeah.
team and some keeping the control. Oh,
And
they
now they haven't established.
But they're still
attack.
attacking.
Yeah, they're attacking, but there are only 2 people, and the Trelleborg defense is all too good to go in. Only 2 people against that. Now
Yeah.
Trelleborg got the ball in.
Oh, now they got it.
Came
Here-
safely over
here
the
it comes.
pass back and forth.
No, they lost it in the middle of the pool.
Yeah, now we have a scrum. Now he desperately holds to the ball
Yeah,
for his
that's-
dearest life. He's not gonna let go of that ball, and you
No,
have 2
no,
Trelleborg players around him. They want to get the ball out of the hand of him. Give it to me, they
Yes,
say, and
they
they
say.
got it out in the open.
Oh, yeah, that's a referee call.
Rough playing of some kind. What does
Got a
he
bit
call
too
for?
heated.
Yeah, he was for holding
Yeah.
the player who didn't have the ball.
It was Emmanuel Johansson, so was in the scrum, and he comes up
yeah,
short of breath.
good referee
Okay,
call, I
that
think.
was a
Trelleborg
free ball.
has the ball
free
again.
throw close to the basket.
Yeah, and see how
And
they're
there's-
swimming around the basket. And one player actually stole the basket there. He can
Ooh,
get it
that's a goal,
That
right?
was a goal. That was a goal.
Ooh,
First
that-
goal in this tournament. What a goal. What a goal. He had
Did you see
stolen the
that?
basket. He
Yeah.
stole the basket. He was sitting on the basket. He was waiting for his team. Give the ball to me. Give the ball to
did
me.
he?
He was yelling to them, and they gave the ball to him, and
See
he
here.
pushed it down under. You can see how he's sitting there, gnawing.
Yeah, he kept half his body on the goal.
You can see how he's
Yeah,
sitting there.
and he took it under his leg and then
Wow,
in. That was
a
nice.
nice goal, I would say.
Nice goal, but that was like pressure.
And the goalkeeper was so annoyed because he had stolen his basket for a long time before
Yeah,
that.
and this goal was because of the penalty, the 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
needed
they
that player.
couldn't have done that.
Yeah.
So that's important. If you're a goalie, you have to lie on the basket, not hold the basket.
So 4
It's
minutes
important.
played of this match. Trelleborg are clearly in the advantage. They have the attack again. They had some good tryouts on the Uddevalla basket. Uddevalla lost a player due to a 2-minute penalty. Gave Trelleborg a big, huge advantage, and it seems that Trelleborg has the ability to maintain the ball control.
Yeah, they do.
It's
Now they're up in the surface,
Yeah.
playing down, trying to
playing
get.
down,
Nice play. The number 8 there's going in under. Oh, needs air. Oh, now they're really
being forechecked.
Now they're flipping between cameras. We're up on top. I think they're checking out the camera views a bit.
Yeah.
So that's why we're up on here.
But now you can see how much people are actually diving and how few people are on the surface here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks a bit different from the surface. Now Uddevalla got the ball.
Now we're down again. Uddevalla is in attack mode, keeping the player away. With his feet. And that's a hard forechecking.
See how he came there, number 97.
That's the Hemple son.
That's the Hemple son, yeah.
Yes,
and
that was Petter.
I played against him. He's really fast, and whenever he's forechecking, it's full speed, 110%. Yeah, it's like 90 kilo of steel which are swimming straight into you. Yeah, and you feel the pain. You feel how hard it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and the people's they're hard as rocks.
Forecheckings are horrible when you're playing against it. They maintain. Now again, look how much strength in his forechecking. And he gets a ball. He gets it down to to Hemple again. Petter Hemple is fighting for the ball. Got it out of the hand of him. Played to a co-player, swimming safely in the attack zone. They're going to the yellow zone in that corner.
Yeah, defense is in place.
It's not really being forechecked at all.
But you can see how intense the game is actually on how much bubbles it's in the water.
Yeah.
It's really now. Already, it's kind of bubbles everywhere.
Oh, so normally I just go and feel the water temperature with my finger. You can
you can feel it boiling. So this is intense, guys.
Yeah, but
this is a hard game.
The ball back in the hand.
But they're not coming over half. Yo, Emmanuel takes the ball and
he's coming. Swim.
All the way over.
All the way. Come on. You have
three of them.
There's 3 of them now, yeah.
Oh, that is a good try. Come on.
Oh, we can't get it down. Oh, in the hands of the defense. Trelleborg got it safely.
That was such a good chance. There were 3 against 1 there at a time. They should have put that ball in, actually.
Yeah,
there's a blue player.
Had a lot of blue players down there too, and now you have an established attack. He's so forcefully getting it, and he stole it. He got it in the goal. What a beautiful goal! Goal! He scored. What a beautiful goal!
Oh, that was great.
Stole the basket and put it into the basket. It's beautiful.
When did he steal it? He stole the basket really late there.
What a thief!
I hope we get to see a good replay on this one. We see here, he goes in, takes the place, gets the ball and turns around.
Took the basket, took his hands up in the air and saying, give the ball to me, and put it safely down there.
But actually, he has another color on his suit.
Yeah, I think that's because he's playing for Finland normally. It's a Finnish player, number 77. He's a Finnish player. Trelleborg is a bit mixed team, so it's Henri Huttunen. If I pronounce it correctly,
And he has another color on his suit.
Yeah.
And I think that's a little bit confusing, actually, when you play against a team that has different... When there's one of them that looks like somebody else.
Yeah.
You don't... It becomes a bit invisible.
At least he's blue.
Yeah, at least.
And now they took a timeout. I think it was Uddevalla who took a timeout, and the timeout is kind of needed for a team where they unsuccessfully had 1 or 2 attacks, but not really managing to get it through the heavily fortress of the Swedish South Sweden Trelleborg wall. So these timeouts can be a chance for them to grasp a bit of air, but also redefine their tactics or their strategy. Obviously,
I have to check something with our screens here. So you keep on talking.
I will just sit here and talk. For the viewers of this exciting match, Trelleborg and Uddevalla. Trelleborg scored 2 goals already, which is amazing goals. Both of them were goals where they were kind of that stolen the basket from the other team. Let's see if this is a strategy of them to just steal the basket of the poor Uddevalla team. Now Uddevalla is obviously aware of this happening, so Trelleborg might not get such an easy choice. You already have a scrum. It's in the hand of Uddevalla, playing safely to a co-player, getting to the bottom, not being forechecked too much, swimming around with the ball a little bit to see if he can pass it. But they need to build up an attack in order for it to be successful. There need to be more people around that basket. And obviously you have all the Swedish players from Trelleborg blocking the entrance to the basket. So it's not that successful for them. Now you can see they're being forechecked quite far out, maintain some kind of ball control, but they're never really dangerous. He's all alone with the ball. He has to play it back, but he's lying there fully alone with his ball, not really able to establish an attack. And despite the fact that Trelleborg are not actively forechecking them, they're not really dangerous for Trelleborg. So it's only a matter of time before they're too tired to keep the ball, and eventually will drop into the hand of a Trelleborg player who has the ball now. Got it, and the referee made a call for holding the head of someone who didn't have, for holding the head. And you're not allowed to hold on the head of another player or on the equipment, obviously. So that was the call. I think Uddevalla can be glad that this happened. Actually.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah,
welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
This is the first match. You guys set up all the technical equipment during this morning here.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Course, we
took
need
3
to
hours.
Fine-tune,
2.5 hours, I think.
2.5 hours of 5 people. Yeah. So a lot of equipment to get to work together here.
Yes. Now we have all the information that we're supposed to have. Great. Now we can follow.
Oh, he has a chance now. He's over the basket, but Trelleborg player holds to the ball. He plays down to number 14, Luko, who's a Finnish player on the Trelleborg team.
Yeah,
plays back in the
there's
hand
number
of
95, Trelleborg. That's the Norwegian guy. Tord Kaspersen Nederland.
Kaspersen Nederland.
Yeah, they have a Norwegian.
Molde, I think. Yeah, so they have a Norwegian player on that team too. A really mixed teams. Yeah.
And he's really experienced, that guy.
Yeah, these are good players, but you can see all the strength in these scrums. See how they're going to the surface, but they're holding to the ball, and none of them really gets it. And it's not an advantage for Uddevalla to have a scrum on top of their own basket, because all the defense players needs to be down there. And actually, he was putting the ball hand out to his co-players, and you can see it goes back and forth, but a scrum on top of their own goal, not a good idea. They need to get the ball away from their own zone, which they're doing now. You can see they're swimming, trying to get it away from the dangerous zone. Nothing is really happening. Oh, he's using his whole body weight there, and now it gets
pushes him out.
Yeah, the ball is being pushed out. So let's see who had control of that ball.
Yeah,
because
in this sport it's okay to push somebody that has the ball out of the play zone, and then you get the ball.
Because then you get the ball.
Yeah,
so
if
it
you
can
get
be
them
an
out.
advantage if the referee decides that you had the ball control. But it seems now, they gave it to Trelleborg. Yeah,
Trelleborg has a free throw. Yeah. So Uddevalla has the ball, and that was Emmanuel.
It's a
domar ball, referee ball.
Referee ball, because I didn't know who had the control. So basically, just takes the ball and throw it into the water, and whoever gets it.
Now they're a little bit entangled there.
Yeah,
they were close to being entangled in the air of the referee there.
And that was lucky for Uddevalla that it turned into a referee ball, because that scrum lasted a long time on top of their own goal.
You get tired in those scrums. My God, it's tiring.
So
then
someone were holding someone who didn't have the ball. They called that.
There we have holding.
Will we have
white free throw?
Just a technical question. We don't have the referee calls on the screen, do we?
Referee calls we have here.
Okay.
So they come here.
Yeah.
We had that fixed here now. So now
that was the fix.
Now the next free throw comes here.
Yeah.
And I think it's comes up soon here.
Okay. They're straight into a scrum. The Trelleborg player don't want to let them go through. So number 7 from Trelleborg, he's just holding to the ball 77.
77, Henry, yeah. That's the blue guy.
A really big, tall and very strong guy, playing for Finland normally.
Yeah, and Ivo. We have Ivo there, waiting for the ball, goes up for air.
Oh, and look at the defense in there on Trelleborg side.
Yeah,
they're not really lying with their fins outwards. They're lying with their face outwards in order to be able to swim out and conquer the. If
the attackers are really fierce. Oh, that's a good attack.
Yeah.
Good attack from the attacker there.
And that makes it possible for them, as you saw here. He had a hand on the the
you
pass.
just have to go out and just be a nuisance. If you go up there and just be in the way, you kind of you ruin the whole game, the whole attack.
Yeah, and it all makes the attacking team more fearful of attacking.
Yeah. You keep them away.
It puts their pulse up, so they can't stay down for such a long time.
It's also when you play as a goalie, you should kind of go from the goal when you're done out and just be there and disturb a bit and then go up and exchange on the goal. That would be the best thing to do.
Oh, but Trelleborg are getting tired of this now.
Yeah.
You will see them become more and more aggressive. Because what is happening here is that Uddevalla don't really build up an attack. They have the ball control, but you can see that they haven't practiced attacking the goal. It seems they're not like... it's like one-on-one, and then someone takes initiative, swims in there and hopes.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's a
he
goal.
Got it in there.
There were 3 players on that basket.
This is a game of thieves. They are all stealing the basket of the opponent's basket,
That was great.
Wow,
look
what
at
a
that
bunch
replay.
of robbers and thieves.
They came from nothing, and then there were 3 of them on the basket. Full control. That was beautiful. Hope you see that here in replay. See here,
and now he takes it. You can see he's stealing the basket.
Yeah, now there are 3 of them. They have the whole basket for themselves.
And I think what happened here for the Trelleborg team were that they got too tired of being in defense, so they just swam out to try to grasp the ball, which gave that space for the Uddevalla
now
team.
it's action again.
And there's action
full
again.
on action
Trelleborg
at the Uddevalla
are
basket.
really in the mood now. They don't want to... and 2-1 is not a safe score. They need more goals in order to ensure a victory. It's just grasped out of the hand of him. But he maintains the control, plays it back, has the ball control, and he's attacking alone.
Yeah.
But will there be a player?
Against 2, 3, 4 players.
But now he's lying on the other side. But you shouldn't go in alone on 4 players.
Yeah, you can't go in against 3 players on your own.
Because this is the result. The other team will get the ball.
They take it.
That now,
And I hope they get free, but it's hard forechecking. Hard forechecking from...
he's forechecking from the top, from the bottom, from the front, from behind, and they're all dragging him to get the ball.
He was like fighting in mud. It was like he just swimming in mud. People everywhere.
He handled that very well.
Yeah,
most players would have lost a ball like that, really well ball handling of him. And again, 2 players on him.
Huttunen, he comes from the basket out and takes the ball. That's
but good scene from his co-player. So they kind of manage the ball control, a little bit risky passes. But despite these heavy forechecking, they maintain the ball control. There is actually a player on the other side now can get into him. He can't. He's being forechecked. He's alone. He keeps the ball in control.
Lying there at the top.
He still has the control. Only 1 player on him. He can play safely down to a co-player who has the ball. Can he play it further? Yeah,
he's lying there. He's trying to. They have control of the ball, and they're taking their time because it's 2-1 now, right? Yeah,
and I think mentally this has meant something for Uddevalla. They have belief now that they know they can score. So now they have belief that they can actually score more. And you can see they are playing safer together now. So definitely there is an opportunity for them to... lost it to Trelleborg. Will Trelleborg be able to make a chance out of this? Where is the ball? Ball! Where are you? Where are you? Oh, he's hiding it behind his back. That's why Per in the water couldn't really find him. Oh, played into the hands of the Uddevalla player. Will they keep the control? He's playing to the goalkeeper on the way to the surface. They're playing on the surface. They should get it down, else it will be back in the hands of Trelleborg, which is about to happen now. Oh, he didn't.
Got it.
1-on-1, but they need to get away from the dangerous zone there, and they managed to. No! What a risky pass! That wasn't. It's easy to say when you sit up here and watch it from the surface, but that was too risky. He should have just held to the ball, because now it's back in the hand of Trelleborg, and Trelleborg very much want to score. They very much want to get a goal now.
Yeah, they do.
It's in the hand of him.
2-1, yeah.
He's going in. There's one co-player in there. He can pass it to.
He's lying good there. That's one of the Hemple sons as well.
Oh, it's a Hemple son. What is he doing here? He's wrestling with them. It's back in the hand of Uddevalla. Back and forth. It's in the scrum. He's holding to the ball. He's Trelleborg got it out of the hand of him down to Huttunen. Back into the hand of Trelleborg. Nice pass, but he's alone. Has he someone to play to? Number 8 has it. Oh, he's under the goalkeeper. Can he push him? They had 2 Trelleborg players. This is a huge chance.
Is close. This is so close. Oh, but they figured it out. The defense figured it out, and there was a really, really intense moment there. Oh,
referee call. I wonder what. Okay, half time.
Is it half time? Yeah.
It's half time, and it's 15 minutes play, yeah?
Yeah, 15 minutes, and 2 to Trelleborg and 1 to Uddevalla. It's pretty close, I think. I think Uddevalla is really hungry.
I didn't expect this.
No,
and we have the commentators
hello.
On camera here, and Per, I didn't expect this. When I saw Trelleborg the first 5 minutes, I was sure this is going to be like all in the favor of Trelleborg.
Yeah.
But then Uddevalla managed to steal the basket and to score, which changed the whole dynamic of the game. After that goal, Trelleborg couldn't really maintain an attack anymore. Yeah.
No. So Trelleborg kind of figured out how they penetrate their defense with 3 players at the same time. That was beautiful.
Yeah, but what should they change now?
I think Uddevalla is just gonna keep on doing what they're doing. I think Trelleborg is kind of struggling now, and we'll see if they can figure it out.
I mean, we've seen 3 goals now, and all 3 goals were a stolen basket.
Yeah, they were.
So the tactic, apparently, with these teams, is to steal the basket from the other team. Yeah.
And it's in this sport, it's okay. You can just go down if you have the air. And the basket is empty, it's yours.
Yeah, and it's so annoying for the goalkeeper. He's looking at that player and saying, but you have the wrong color, you shouldn't be on the basket.
Exactly. And when you come down there, you know that you fucked up as well.
Yeah.
Because you left the basket unattended. So.
Yeah. And your team is like, the thing is, the person stealing the basket, of course it looks great. You have the basket and it's annoying for them. But it's also a risky thing to do, for the team stealing the basket. Yeah. Because you need that player out.
You lose one player in the attack.
You lose a player in attack, and if the defense, the forechecking is heavy, then you're just wasting your air on the top of the basket instead of being part of the game.
Yeah, it's kind of. It's in this sport. It's a lot about timing, right? So
yeah.
The timing is everything.
Yeah.
And the timing you have to kind of learn as a team, and then use that. With the diving, with being at the right place, it's so much timing.
And I mean, now we have the not the timeout, but the halftime, and you can see the Uddevalla team here. I mean, what we can't see in the water, we can see here. These guys are big, they're heavy, they're muscular, they're strong.
And they are kind of marked. As you see here, players are kind of, they are blue, they are red, they are white, they have every colors on their arms.
I mean, look at them. These are the kind of people, when you go into a bar fight, you know this is someone you want fight against. These are the kind of people, whenever there's a bar fight, you run away because you know it's going to be painful,
Yeah, exactly.
And of course now we can only see Uddevalla, but you and I, we're sitting here in the pool area and we can see the other team, the Trelleborg team, and I can tell you they are equally big.
And they're really talking tactics now. Figure out how to stop Uddevalla there, but they're in the lead, so they still can, if they just keep them away, they can take this game.
But one thing I would say from seeing this team Uddevalla, it's great. They have the ball control. They scored. I don't think they had that many chances of scoring. And one thing which they could learn, where they could learn something from Trelleborg, would be to build up their attacks more, so there are more players, and they're actually building up a coordinated attack, because I think it's a bit erratic what they're doing now.
Yeah. They have to kind of.
On the other hand, if you score, you score, and that's what it's all about. Yeah. And
you use the chaos, as they say.
Yeah.
If somebody creates chaos, they have to use it.
And here you have the referees, good refereeing so far in this match. They catched things which even you and I didn't see. So they are clearly bringing their eyes into the pool and seeing everything.
We have Mane and Manuel.
Yeah. So how many referees do we have
Morai,
here?
he's a big guy in this in the planning and fixing of this underwater rugby league, and he's also one of the best referees in the world.
Yeah. I think in total we have 5 or 6 referees for the matches for the whole day.
Yeah.
It's because you can't be a referee for the whole time.
No, you have to change as well as the players, because you have to be. You can think about yourself. Try to referee a match when people fight like a shark feeding. It's like, you have to be a really special person to see what's happening.
And now we're about to start. It's again this first minute, which is so interesting. Who will get the ball? Last time it was Trelleborg who were the fastest, and they maintained a really good attack, and they got a 2 minutes for the goalkeeper, and thereby they managed to score within the first 1.5 minutes. Can they repeat this? Can they do this again? Who gets the ball? Who gets the ball? Who gets Trelleborg?
Trelleborg
got
gets
the ball.
It. Yeah.
Fast player.
Fastest.
The Hemple boy, I think 99. But Uddevalla, they had caught this, and they actually managed to conquer the ball back, passing safely. Now Uddevalla has an advantage. They have this so-called golden ball, but they're being forechecked. They can't get anywhere near the goal, and now 2, 3
they're
players
everywhere
on them. Yeah, they're everywhere. Trelleborg. It's so annoying when you have the ball control and you have to swim backwards with the ball, which is happening now. Yeah,
they're just moving the whole team back to their own basket. That's beautiful. We can do that. We have a scrum here in the surface, where the really energy goes, and you're gonna try to be under the scrum when that happens. That's like the general underwater tip.
Yeah,
you have 2 people under there waiting for the ball to drop.
Uddevalla lost the ball there.
Yeah,
it's a bit
there's Emanuel squeezing the life out of a Trelleborg player.
Yeah,
just squeezing him like a tube of toothpaste.
And it's so annoying when you're lying there and you can't really let go of the ball, and you're just being held by this big player.
Yeah, it's like in a vice.
It's like
and you have to kind of drop the ball, and this guy, and he takes it and swims away.
And that was a referee call for holding, someone who didn't have the ball.
Yes, holding. It's a blue free throw.
Yeah, now he's looking around to start.
Free throws are really. You have to train those in underwater rugby to get them right.
Yeah, back in time you thought that a free throw is a great chance of scoring a goal, But today most teams realize that a free throw is not a chance to score a goal. It's just an opportunity to maintain ball control.
Yeah.
Now we have referee call again. Free throw. They say that Uddevalla were holding to the basket.
Kaiser.
Yeah. And when Kaiser says something, then you follow order and listen to her, because she has good eyes, she's a good referee, and she knows her way around, and she knows all the dirty tricks too.
It says strangle here.
Strangle.
Somebody strangled somebody.
Okay.
So
that's even worse. So you had your arm around the neck of someone. Don't do that. Don't
Stop
strangle people in this sport or anywhere else.
But that's easy to as well. You grip a player, then he kind of drops down, and you get the head.
Yeah. So you're going for the ball, obviously.
Yeah. Sometimes the ball looks like. Sometimes the head looks like a ball. That's how it is. Oh, there's the Finnish guy, Huttunen, the blue guy, number 31 here.
Yeah, but I mean, they're not swimming really fast here. It's not really. It's not too speedy. The pace has gone down. Yeah, the pace has gone down. It looks a little bit like a drunk Dane on a Saturday night outside the strip clubs of Copenhagen, waiting for someone to come and hit on them. It's like
it's like that.
And it's a little bit like that. Yeah. Now they were hit on by the Swedish player, but the Swedish player don't want to go into some kind of action. They want to be on their own, so they grab the ball and swim away. So you have this.
There we scrum again.
This scrum, and it goes on in the middle of the pool.
Got a bit intense.
Yeah.
That was strangling again.
Strangling again.
One player strangling another. Stop strangling each other, please.
Now they're talking on the surface and are not too happy about each other.
It's a blue free throw for strangling. So now both teams have strangled each other. Now you can stop that.
I'm not sure it works like that,
No.
but let's see.
We can hope. There it goes. Yeah, plays it back. Goes into the corner where there's.
Oh, he stole the basket. They did the trick of stealing the basket, but they didn't manage to get the ball in there. But a Trelleborg player had stolen the basket.
Yeah, but sometimes during free throws, that's actually where a chance where you can steal the basket if you're having good timing. Oh, there's somebody under there.
Yeah, but what a heavy forechecking! Looking at that guy forechecking him there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
number 15.
That's
Henrik Lund just kind of having his head again.
Yeah.
Kind of strangling again.
Yeah. Because he's just with his whole body trying to block his way around. Yeah. And it can turn into something like strangling.
You see when you use the wall.
Yeah, there's a Trelleborg player down there. He's waiting to
speed.
Yeah,
now they're white. Now they're white players everywhere.
Yeah.
Where are
it's not a blue ocean anymore.
There
they're on the surface trying to get air because it's too hard for them. Yeah.
Yeah, Uddevalla is having a good defense now. I think.
Yeah.
Really good. And can they get over to the other side? Yeah.
Yeah.
All the way, holding the ball, waiting for his teammates to come. Somebody comes from under.
That's
stealen away.
He stole
from
it.
The
Yeah, that was a half-hearted pass, and that is not.
There's a scrum again. The scrums, they become more frequent when they get tired, right?
Yeah, exactly. And
Manuel's on the basket.
That two Trelleborg players.
They
it's
have a good
nice
position down there.
Can they maintain this attack? Then they will score on it.
Yes.
He has the ball. No, he lost it. Back in the hands of Uddevalla. Now can they get out the danger zone? He grabbed it back, number 3.
Oh, it's good. He took his foot there.
Perfect catching of the ball.
Martin Hemple there had a good chance from Trelleborg.
What a dangerous pass, and he passed it to his own son with a backward passing, not even looking at the ball. And now he's down there close to he didn't steal the basket, but nearly. It's out in the open. Did they call anything? No, it can't lie on the bottom like that. This is a clear sign of tired teams.
Yeah, they're tired. They have to go for the goal. And it's Uddevalla that's under pressure. They have to get the ball and get it over to the other side. Trelleborg is kind of playing out the time here.
Yeah, they are. You can actually see they are, of course, annoyingly in there. And if they get a chance, they will make use of it. But they maintain ball control. They don't want to lose it. Now a lot of Trelleborg players around the baskets. They're playing safely. See, they're not trying something risky.
They're just keeping a little bit of pressure, and if they don't get that's a chance.
Side, he has a chance.
That's
He's lifting
a good
the goalkeeper. He
chance.
can get it down there. Oh, nice save! Nice save.
Close.
That was such a good save.
The whole goal was open there.
Wow.
So Anton is kind of in the middle here of a scrum. Trying to get out. Come on.
Yeah, who has the ball
Get
now?
the ball
who has
to your
the ball control.
teammates.
It goes back and forth.
Trelleborg gets the ball again.
But this.
Emmanuel takes it. Pass. That was a dangerous pass. To number 97 there. Oskar Sundqvist gets his head in a vice.
Swimming with the ball. Look at him. He's so big.
Yeah,
This is the kind of guy who likes to weight lifting while he's fucking stuffed animals. Yeah. Look at that size. Amazing what he's doing there. The way in, he's pushing through. The goalkeeper doesn't want to let go of the basket. Now we are in a scrum again. I mean, this scrum looks like a midnight party at the local swinger club. All the players around him, dragging, trying to get it back and forth.
It's when they're tired, it becomes like this. It becomes a fight in the surface. You have to get down,
but he's
on the bottom.
And they have a good defense.
Now Uddevalla, take your chance. And if it gets even here, it's going to be a really, really interesting game. Then it kicks up even more. So they have to build up their attack here.
But the speed, it's too slow now. It's too slow. We can feel it. We are about to fall asleep now. Faster, faster. It's too slow. We want to see action. He got the ball. No. Can he swim? He can't. He's alone.
Yeah, that's a good
nice pass.
That's
nice pass.
But they saw it. The attacker saw it.
And who will get the ball now? He got it. Trelleborg got it. And he can play safely to number 3. But he's seeking the surface. Where
see how much time is left here.
Oh, he can swim see that? It's changing now, but he's going in alone. There's a co-player down there. Yeah. There are 2 players. This is dangerous. This is close.
That's a goal.
Got a goal. There it came. This took so much effort from them, and now they got the goal, which is so important because a 2-1 score is not
safe.
It's not safely enough.
3-1, it's really safe.
Yeah. I mean,
there's the replay, and we see him. Yeah, there are 3 people there.
Yeah, look
just
at
digging.
Them. Yeah,
they're just digging up.
This is like an SUV without airbags. Yeah, look at all that squeezing.
Isak Andersson there was chanceless. That was 3 people on him. Yeah, that's pretty. Now we have timeout.
Yeah, Uddevalla asked for a timeout, I think, which obviously is needed. They're behind 2 goals now, so they need to. I would say they need to put more speed into the Finns, but of course this is tough playing for them too, because obviously they're tired. They spent many minutes in the pool now.
It's like gone half of the time, right? There's 7 minutes left.
Yeah, 7 minutes left. Yeah, so Trelleborg can basically stay the time out, just keep holding to the ball, and then they know they will win.
If not Uddevalla, they really have to make something special here to get the game. And Anton is just waving around here. I look at them and their timeout, and he's trying to, with a little pep talk, get the players ready to go on full attack, because they have to. They have to take chances now.
Yeah, and I have to say that, he looks tired. Yeah, it's not a funny thing now, because you're behind 2 goals. And you're behind 2 goals to a team who actually managed to score such a beautiful goal. That salami technique, kiss to the goalkeeper they gave here, 3 players around him scoring a beautiful goal. I think that's something where you as a player feel that, wow.
That's a guy, yeah. Do you have the Anderssons there? We have one Andersson talking to one. It was Isak Andersson was on the basket where they made the goal. He was chanceless, but he took it really hard. And the other Andersson went over to him and told him, stop being like that. You have to be in the game.
Yeah. I mean, what you saw him sitting there and make a wish foundation where he was wishing for a quiet beach on an isolated spot in North Korea,
and
hoping this to end.
And somebody waked him up.
And somebody
get in the game.
You are not on a holiday. You're not in North Korea. This is not an isolated beach. These are sharks. They are all the way from Trelleborg. They are blue. They are attacking you. They are aggressive. Come, get into fight. You can fight against them. Yes, you can. And let's see if the pep talk made any change of the gaming style for them. At least they have the ball.
They have the ball now.
But they're not really trying to attack when they get it. They're also being heavily forechecked, so it's not funny. This is not funny. He's saying to Trelleborg, don't keep your arms away from me. And now another Uddevalla player being forechecked.
They have to keep.
They're just being. But
there we go. Anton goes in from the side.
This is a chance, actually.
But there were like 3 players there. It was a hard place to go in.
But you saw the other Uddevalla player. He had positioned himself.
Oh, that was a good pass. Come on, go now. Go. Oh, yeah. The defense was there.
The defense was there. It looked like, there are too few people, and the Trelleborg are basically just holding the positions and then continuing their forechecking.
Now they got the ball there.
Yeah, back in the hands of Trelleborg, and being forechecked, but of course Uddevalla needs to get that ball back very fast in order for them to manage a chance of a goal, which could make this a bit more intense for Trelleborg. Now Trelleborg is just holding 3 players around him, hugging, smiling, hugging more, getting it to another Trelleborg player who's holding to the ball for his dearest life. No, don't take it from me. He's telling him, don't. But look at him. Look how big he is.
That was like wow. That was a fight.
And you can really see in the surface here how intense it can get. Nice pass.
It's in the surface actually. That's a risk to get injured more than on the bottom.
And that's why you have, apart from the two water referees, you also have a referee on land, whose job is to watch all these surface activities.
You're not allowed to push somebody in the water.
No,
you can't jump on them. Oh, they're entangled.
But you see they have the ball control. They are not trying anything. They're actually swimming in now, making themselves annoying. But he's playing wisely, keeping the ball in control. And Uddevalla should change their forechecking now, because
they have to go out harder.
They have to score. They have to score goals to win this match.
They can't wait this out.
But Trelleborg is playing safely. They're just maintaining the ball control now, which is probably the right thing to do in a situation where you are ahead of the game with two goals. And Uddevalla just desperately trying to get that ball. Yeah. Nothing is gonna happen here to change the game unless Uddevalla change their strategy.
They have to really. They can't just lie there and wait out the time. You have to take chances. But then there's a big chance that Trelleborg makes another goal. But that's how it is. You have to do it.
Normally in underwater rugby, you feel that the players moving like a group of fish. Yeah, this is not a group of fish you're watching here anymore. Yeah, it's nothing is happening here. It's just
no. It's like it should be piranhas.
Yeah,
like that.
But they've turned into big sleeping whales in the mating season. Nothing is really going on, and that's safe. What Trelleborg is doing now is safe play. And I would actually offer you to...
Did he just score
another
goal?
Score?
He just saw an opening
that
there.
Was nice. That was a fast score. That was like unexpected, actually.
Look at that.
No one expected that.
See the replay there. He just punctured Uddevalla totally.
Wow.
The game is now over, I think.
This is like, 4 goals to Trelleborg.
Yeah, 4-1.
This is like happy hours outside the student bar where they have 2 beers for the price of 1, or drink all you can.
It's like a big gap there.
Yeah.
Was it in the exchange or was it?
Oh, they took a timeout now. Trelleborg took a timeout with a few minutes left. With 1 minute left. No.
It's like 3.2 left, right?
Yeah, 3 minutes left. So maybe that's good for them. They know they're ahead. They should just hold the ball. We didn't expect this goal, Palle. I didn't expect them to score.
No, but it was like you said. It was like people swimming slow.
Yeah.
Then one guy just accelerated and just put the ball in.
Someone put a firecracker up his asshole.
Yeah.
You saw it. And suddenly it exploded. So he got like from one position 2 meter forwards to the goal, to the basket, and kindly put that yellow ball into the basket of Uddevalla.
Yeah.
Which
this is a hard position. When you're standing there and they have 4 goals, you're 1, and there's 3 minutes left, and you're like, what are we going to do?
What are they going to do now? That's a big question here, because, it's not over till the fat lady sings,
exactly.
but they know that it's a lot of goals they need to score.
But to make 3 goals in 3 minutes, that's just one goal a minute. That could work. But then you have to be coordinated as a swimming... figure swimming team, just kind of doing everything right.
I believe this is all about honor now. They need to show to their teammate members and teammates that they can score. So if they get just one more goal, go, at least be
they should reduce get better numbers here.
And it's not that difficult. You have a basket in there. It's just and you have the ball. You can just swim in there.
Put it in.
The problem is you have all those Trelleborg players lying around the basket. And they are a bit in the way for you, as you can see now. They are telling them, no, don't come in here. Then we take the ball from you.
This exchange.
He's swimming in alone. He has one on the other side. They maintain ball control, but heavily forechecked by 2 players. One defense and one attacker is on him.
You see that there's I think it's 53 people watching here now in the stream, as I can see.
And
give us a shout in the chat, why don't you? If somebody says hello there, we can see if we have a connection to you. Just have Julia here said something, but that was a long time ago. If you hear us, if there's tell us if it's good audio and good visual. That would be good to know.
Oh, the Hemple son has the ball again. He lost it, but back in the hand of Trelleborg, and they're swimming around. Uddevalla wants that ball back. They don't want it in the hand of Trelleborg.
No.
They got it. Can they get it out of the dangerous zone? No, they can't. Trelleborg has the ball back in the hand of Uddevalla. Back and forth. He's playing safe. No, he can't play.
But
he's going to the other side.
Can
he get some speed in those fins? He can. Big tall guy going forward there. He's a player to play to. He's seeking the surface instead. And of course, if you don't have air, you don't have air. You need to go to the surface, but thereby you're missing a chance.
Yeah, he has to go for the goal now.
Yeah, and now the scrum is there. He can go down, but he will be forechecked.
Does he see his teammates? No.
Yeah, he's losing it to those scrums. Those Trelleborg players are really good at just holding to the ball.
The seconds are running away.
Yeah. Oh, they're fighting for the ball now. He don't want to let go of it. He knows that he should just let the time.
That was a good play by Trelleborg, and they got out. And there's somebody on the other side there.
He is being forechecked, but they maintain ball control.
Is lying there in a good position, waiting for the ball, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, maintain ball control. That's what is important for Trelleborg now.
They're just
you can see two players
hold
on him. Yeah,
pass it around. Yeah, they're waking up Uddevalla, but it's kind of too late, right?
It's too late, Uddevalla. This is so annoying for them. It's
that's hard.
So annoying for them, And now they're angry because they're losing, and they're losing to this good team. So it's annoying.
Oh, they got it. They took it back.
The hand of
that was one of the Hemple brothers, right?
95, I think.
No, that was the Norwegian player. That's Tord.
Tord,
Tord Neland, he's really a routine player with a lot of routine.
Oh, he's losing it.
Okay, we'll see here. They're shouting, dive, and that's the end of the game.
That was the end of the game.
End of the game.
And what a game we saw here.
Yeah, that was intense.
We were looking forward to this first match. Two teams, we wouldn't know how they were playing. How good would the Uddevalla team be? The first 2 or 3 minutes, the ball were in the hand of Trelleborg in a nice attack. They scored a quick goal, and it kind of set the pace for this whole match.
They got two kind of quick goals, and we kind of ruled out a bit Uddevalla there. But then they came back, made a magnificent goal, but they couldn't keep it in the other second half. It got away from them.
I think what we are seeing here, actually, when we look at the players on the surface too, that both teams have strong players, but they're equally strong and they're equally good. Yeah. But what made the difference here were the attacks of Trelleborg. I think they had a very coordinated attack. They were very good at playing together, and it seemed they always knew where their co-players were. Of course, 3 of the players consist of players from the same family. They're raised and born together, so of course they know each other very well.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna interview a player. I don't know who's gonna maybe not. I think that's a bit too hard. Okay, so we're gonna see where we hello there.
Hello there.
Hi.
And we have the commentators too. We're sitting here in the corner of the pool watching what's going on. Should we make an interview? Should I try to grab someone?
Yeah, go and see if you can find someone to make. Then, so we leave that here.
And we still have this one, and it's long enough for us to follow.
Okay, we're going to try to see if we can get an interview here from a player in the match. Yeah. So there is that was an exciting game. First game in the Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Turn 2 here in Kristianstad, Badrike, here in Skåne, in Skåneland, in Sweden. We are trying to get an interview from the match here and see if we can talk to some players about the game. and then we're making us ready for Flipper against Crefeld. It's the next game at 14:00 to 2 o'clock. I want to see if there's anybody in the chat that's want to say something. Hello to you guys. There's about 55 people there.
We need to look at the camera.
Okay, so we're gonna go over to
we're ready here to have a small interview after this amazing match. First of all, can you present yourself with your name and?
Yes, my name is Erik Stadius. I play for the in Gothenburg team normally.
Yes. And you playing defense or attack?
I was playing a defender today. We were a bit short on people, so I had to step in as a defender. Haven't played it since 2016, so I'm not a very experienced defender, but worked out all right.
You are a mixed team, Uddevalla, today in this tournament. How did it go, do you think?
Well, it didn't go as good as we wanted, which is a bit unfortunate. But we played well, but we have a big room for improvement and coordinating each other.
What was best of this match, do you think? What was the great thing about the match, if you should comment on it?
So the match didn't go very well, but we at least got more coordinated. We played more together, and the first 5 minutes were quite catastrophic. But then we improved, and just improving the team was probably the best part.
We were commenting that these first 3 or 4 minutes where Trelleborg got the ball in the golden minute, we call it, they played very aggressively attack. Something happened, the goalkeeper held to the basket or whatever, you got 2 minutes out, suddenly you were 5 players only, and they scored on you. So how did you get up to speed after that first goal they made there?
I don't think the first goal hit us very hard. It was more the later goals, and maybe the second and the third one was a bit tougher, because I don't think you should get stuck up if you're 1 goal down. It's quite easy to actually equalize, but then when it gets further of a difference, then it's more difficult.
And you were a bunch of thieves on both these teams. You kept stealing the basket. What was all that about?
I don't know. I noticed the Trelleborg stole the back position, the defender position, quite a lot, and also the goals. But it's quite tactical. If the other team messes up and they're not defending, then should use it.
Was this something you were talking about before the match? Let's go down, because you scored. Your goal was the same way. You had stolen the basket and you got it into it. Was that a tactic you had talked about before?
I think it's more of a tactic of individual players. Our teammates, how do they like to play, and we recognize that, and we have all played with each other before quite sometimes. So it's more about the individual player. Where do they like to go? Do they like to steal the basket, or don't they? And then you just have to find your teammates.
Thank you very much. It was interesting talking with you, and thank you so much for showing us what an amazing match it was. You lost. I'm sure you will come back on your next game. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're going back to the commentator booth, to Palle.
Yeah, we're back here at the commentator booth for the next game, and we're trying to see if
I can of course also continue talking here. I can't really hear you, but I'm still on the microphone.
Yeah.
Because this next match we are gonna see here. We saw this first match. The first match of the day was Uddevalla and Trelleborg. And we just heard Uddevalla talking about the fact that they were players from different teams, and they were not really aware of what to do with after that first goal. It didn't hit them too hard, but then something broke down on the team. At least were in good mood, and I'm sure they will be fantastic in the next matches. But we are going to a new match. We have 2 new teams in the water. They are going to. They're warming up now. It's a Danish team called Flipper, which are going to get a referee check now against the German team Dambergen.
Yeah, no, Crefeld.
Crefeld.
It's Flipper against Crefeld, and that's the next game. We see if the land camera can go over there. Perfect. Now we're in the water again. Yes. Next game at 1400. Yeah, it starts in about 6 minutes. The game between Flipper and Crefeld. Do you know the Flipper guys pretty well, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the players now, and I can tell you that these Flipper players, they are good. They are experienced. Half of them are playing on the national team of Denmark, and they really want to win. They had, as we were talking about earlier, they've had some exchanges on the Flipper team after Montreal, so they actually lost a lot of the matches in Denmark.
Okay,
but they don't want to lose this. And all these players now in Denmark, we have.
Are they a bit younger? Are the new generation players?
They have a new generation. They have like 6 new players on the team, but not that many of them are here. So most of the players here are players who have played on the team for several years. I can see. And the reason for that is that Flipper now, they are in full exercise mode, because in 1 month's time in Denmark you have the national cup in Denmark deciding who's going to win the tournament in Denmark. And Flipper are behind on points, so they know they have to win. So the whole Flipper team now, they have gone in extra training. They're playing training matches with Malmö as part of their training. They're going out running, they're going to fitness. Because for them to lose at a national championship, they don't want to. No. They don't want to lose that medal and that chance of getting to the Champions Cup in Berlin. They want to end up as number 1.
They've been on top for years, right?
They've been on top for years in Denmark, and it all seemed like they're about to lose that. They've lost right now in Denmark a team from the club called Amager. They are the best team in Denmark right now.
Yeah.
So it will all be decided in 1 month's time, but there's a cup in Denmark deciding who's going to win the gold medal in Denmark. And the Flipper team, they know that they need to go there and win. So they are in full intensive training mode now, which is why they come here with with a really, really strong team of experienced and strong players.
But they're like they're not a lot of exchange players. They're just like they're a full team.
Yeah.
Therefore, they are 12 players that are gonna play the game.
Yeah, and this is basically the 12 best players on the Flipper team.
You see it here on screen.
1 or 2, I think. We're seeing on the screen now. That's great. Yeah, they're missing. I can see they miss they're actually missing 2 or 3 really, really good players who are playing on the team normally. They're not here today.
Yeah. Maybe people got sick because of the Uddevalla team. There were people that got sick in the last minute. That's the name of the game in underwater rugby. People get a cold. It's hard to play underwater rugby.
Yeah, or you have minor injuries, which makes it safer for you not to participate because you have this national championship coming up.
Maybe people are also resting as well. Being careful.
And because that's it. This is like in Denmark. I mean, when you have a team who for years won everything, and then their position is suddenly being changed. There are other teams who are like equal or even better than they are. Then when you have a situation like that, then these national tournaments turns into the tournament of life or death. You just know that you need to win. So everybody are in a special training mode for that.
Is there any special players here we should look out for? Just as you
I mean, you can. We should look out for Trapp, Kasper Trapp, number 4. I think he had. We should look out for Batman number 24.
Kasper Trapp was 12, number 12 in Flipper.
Number 12. I would definitely look out for him.
He's a ball holder.
Another guy, he's really strong. He's really, really, really strong. He's actually playing defense, but he scores a lot of goals.
And they're going to meet Crefeld, the team that won last season in Underwater Rugby League. So these are the champions of Underwater Rugby League.
But we're missing something on that team.
But
look at the team names.
It's the same guys.
No, we're missing 2 guys.
We're missing 2 guys. We're missing 2 guys. The Tada brothers are now playing for their own team, club team, Bamberg, that is in the cup this year. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens with Crefeld team, because these guys the Tada brothers are really a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
so
they're defining force on that team. They made so many openings for Crefeld the last time
they do all the chaos, and then the other players puts the ball in. So
it starts. Who gets the ball? Who gets the ball?
Oh,
that was for Crefeld.
That was Crefeld.
Crefeld are faster than the flipper players.
Yeah, they are hungry.
Starts
they
good for them. Yeah,
their trophy.
We have the infight already. He's holding to him, trying to get that ball out of his hand. Oh, this is exciting, Palle. This is so exciting.
Look at the bubbles. It's already full of bubbles
water
in
temperature
the pool.
already.
After like 2 minutes, they're like already boiling. And now it's the golden minute here when anything can happen. They're just feeling around each other.
They're checking each other out.
Testing each other out.
Yeah. Are there any holes in this defense?
Is there any crack in the defense? Oh, we have a Mala.
That was nice.
That was such a good chance.
Was
look at that!
Goal! He scored! What a beautiful goal! Did you see how he moved himself in there?
It was like a textbook goal. There was like 1, 2, 3 people just feeding the ball further and further into the wall, and then the attack came.
He had actually stolen the position there, so
it's goal by David Kreisig, and we had the assist from Philip Kreisig.
So it's like it was.
Yeah.
It's a classic Crefeld goal, actually.
Yeah, David Kreisig and his brother.
Okay.
Yeah, two brother Kreisig made that goal. Oh, and they're back again. Are they making a goal now? There is. See, look at that.
Yeah, look at that. It's.
And you see the first one that made the assist stays down and just helps the other one. He doesn't. He doesn't make the pass and go away. He just.
And the person blocking the basket was not the person receiving the ball. He was just his role was just to block it for the defense to get over there. Such a beautiful goal.
Yeah, they have done that before. Oh my God, 1-0 to Crefeld. And in this second game of Beyond the Water Rugby Season 2 Tour Round 2. Exciting. And these are hard players.
Wow.
I would be a little bit afraid to be in the pool actually with these guys.
Yeah, but I mean this is so beautiful and look at them. I mean it's big players, but
you see that guy
can't get it out of that. Again, they stole the area around the basket down there. Can they get one more goal? They're actually pushing in there.
Yeah, the defender there took his place as the defender.
The defender doesn't have a good position there, being squeezed all the time by the Crefeld players there. Nice pass around the basket. Did you see how he could pass? And he still has the ball control. He's not being forechecked.
Yeah, they're moving the goalie quite easily, actually.
This is beautiful underwater rugby. This is world-class underwater rugby. This is unique. This is beautiful. This is so
beautiful.
beautiful.
Is still in the danger zone, still there, and they got a ball close to the goal.
Close it there, not being forechecked.
Where are the attackers?
Why don't they go on him? Yeah,
the attackers should be further out, I think.
Wow, I wish I were like cross-eyed when they score goals like that, so I could see them twice.
And
they're just holding the ball. What's going on? This is a bit strange foretaking. So they are letting them getting all the way in around the basket.
Yeah. And you see the Crefeld player just stopped him with one arm.
Yeah,
so just hold out his arm.
Players
look at that! Look at that!
They have a chance again. He can push. He has a goalkeeper. He got it under. That was a clear goal. There was such a dominance. There were so many Crefeld players. They were all around the flipper, and the flipper players are just watching in despair because it's all a wide ocean now. They have no chance with that many players around the basket. What's going on?
Yannick Piper made that goal.
Oi.
Oh, that was a quick.
That was an underwater Darth Vader from Crefeld there.
Okay, you can also say that we have a guy here that's Albin Barry. It's learning the technique from Luke. So he's trying to learn how to do a replay now, and it was his first one. So that's why we didn't get to see it.
But
how next time we'll see. That's how it is.
Beautiful, beautiful goal. And now they took a timeout.
Yeah, you have to go in school. Timeout.
Yeah. Timeout for flipper. I think.
And I think in this halftime, I think we're going to try to talk with Per under the surface. I think so.
Okay.
We're going to try to make the historical thing with Per in halftime in this game.
Oh, I look forward to that.
Yeah, just going to see if they're on that.
And we had an amazing first 5 minutes. I think it's passed already. Crefeld had such coordinated attacks around the baskets of Flipper. Flipper doesn't really manage to get ball control. They don't really manage to get the ball out of the hands of Crefeld. Flipper took a timeout now to discuss what to do, and it's gonna be interesting if they actually manage to change something in the game here.
Yeah, I think Crefeld really is playing. They're really good. They're really in tune with each other, and they attack really good with each other.
You know, they have coordinated attacks. They have a system. They have a technique in place here, and when you watch this match, you will see that they actually they have some positions in the game they're following, and therefore they get this position around the basket, which gives them such an upper hand when scoring. Oh, he's swimming fast. Speedy Gonzalez! Nice goal! He's so fast. Who put a firecracker up his ass? Suddenly he just exploded in colors and in speed.
Was that Yannick Piper again?
It's a Lamborghini without airbags here. And the Flipper players, you can see they're crying now. That despair in their eyes. I don't know what to do. What are we going to do to stop them?
Yannick Piper, see, he does. He takes his time, so puts the ball in the on the bottom
goal.
And presses away.
All that speed. Wow.
3-0 to Crefeld against Flipper, and it's just been it's 11 minutes left of the first half.
Basket of Flipper. He's holding to the ball, and now it's back in the hand of Crefeld, and they're smiling to each other. See, I have the ball.
Look at that.
And look at poor Flipper players. They're trying to protect their basket, and still they maintain ball control, and now they're in there again, all around the basket, pushing and moving, maintaining ball control. What did you see that pass?
Look at that pass. They're just playing now. Crefeld is having fun.
This is a fun game there.
Are they just passing it down? And there's someone comes under there, you see, they just keep on feeding
they have here.
The attack.
Back in the hand of Flipper. He's playing it down. Can he swim fast enough? He's seeking the surface. No more air. He has a player down there.
Yeah, he goes for the basket.
Nice. Now he got a goal. Finally, they managed. Finally, they were fighting so hard. They were losing. It was all a wide ocean. And finally, they showed that yes, you scored against us, but we can score against you too.
Yeah, Tim Jensen just put on his turbo fins and went for the goal. You see there, he comes, attacks from above, puts down the ball, and gives his teammates a chance to put it in.
You know, it's nice that he followed up. Jonas Lerangård. He followed up on that, and that's nice, because he wouldn't have been able to score on his own.
No. But there, his teammate was in the right place at the right time.
I can tell you this requires, because they've been swimming so hard, this requires the extra mile to actually manage to stay down there and receive that pass. But I think Crefeld has a fun day in the pool now. They're playing safely together. They're
really having fun.
They're doing risky passes behind their back and out in the
open. That's what we want to see. We want to see the delicacies.
It's wow.
They're close to the goal as well. They're just trying to be as close as they can, close as the Flipper player allows them to be, and they're really close.
Their gaming style is annoyingly attractive.
Yeah. It's very good.
It's like
and they have ball control, total ball control.
Maintaining ball control, and the Flipper players are just around the basket looking at this.
Look at that.
See again.
Oh yes, there comes the pass.
But he shouldn't have got that pass actually. He should just have been the blocking force for another
and look at that position there by the basket. That's perfect. If they just get the ball down there. Oh, now we're disturbing.
This is like Japanese teenagers in a Spanish bullfighting area for the Flipper players. You can see the bulls. You can see the bullfighting. He's taking the position there. He's being forced. But that's why there's no Flipper player on him with the ball.
No.
Because they all need to protect the basket.
Yeah, they're all around the basket, and they give them free space.
Because Crefeld likes to steal the area down there. And of course, Flipper are aware of that now. That's why he's not being forechecked.
But this is like also for Crefeld, they can regain their strength now.
Yeah, he's
in
smiling.
Attack. Yeah,
see his big smile. Now he's out there again.
They're
but
just
Flipper,
having a
the
good
Flipper
time.
players are aware of that, so they're actually trying to block his way through. Now he's being forechecked because there's no Crefeld players in there. But again, a Crefeld player is coming in there, despite them not having an attack. He's just annoying for the defense, and he got a pass.
Yeah, he just
So
they get to play their game. They really get to play their game.
What a beautiful technique!
And they're
of Crefeld.
forechecking hard. The Flipper
they
Crefeld
get a
players
chance
are
now.
forechecking directly.
Yeah, can't get it free, but now they actually have a chance. 1 against 2. He doesn't have players to join him. I think.
Have to get another player under. Yeah, come under each other.
And
there's one. Yes, and there's immediately an attacker there. Number 8 there in Crefeld is Yannick Graf.
And Crefeld has.
Yannick Graf, yeah, he gets the ball. Good work from Yannick there.
He's swimming.
Yeah, Mesquez is having the ball, just seeing where to pass it.
Yeah, safe passes. Yeah, they're not trying to go in before the whole team is there. One person around the basket.
There
he
you
didn't have enough air for that.
Number 13 you have there. See if is that.
They look angry when they get to the surface. The Flipper players.
Mesquez with his
they're not happy
mane.
today.
Oh, look at this! He's coming in. He's going down. Yeah, he finds the spot.
Does he have someone to play to? Oh, he
has.
There's
Kreisig, yeah.
Forechecked.
He's
under the goalkeeper.
Oh, that's beautiful! What a goal!
He was under the goalkeeper.
Philip Kreisig once again.
He is so dangerous.
What a
He's
force!
So strong. The captain of the team. Yeah.
Is he? Yeah. Is it Philip Kreisig? Yeah, that was the guy that made the goal.
Why he's strong. He's good positioned. He's
Yes, Philip Kreisig. If you see the replay here, it's like it's such a show of force.
Yeah.
He just makes everybody just fly off the basket. Oh, referee Manuel is holding up a finger, telling them to be. See here, here's the replay. Oh, there you see.
Yeah, you can see all the force. All the force going
yeah,
into
that was
this,
like total force. He put all his strength into that. Oh, there they are again. Oh, it's a goal again. No, that's the same. That is the replay. Okay. That's they are teaching the techniques here. Loke is teaching Albin, and so maybe sometimes it's going to be a bit harder to understand. It's a lot of technique to learn. Okay.
Back in the hand.
Yeah, back in the Krefeld's hand.
And
I
guess it will remain
Manuel
in those hands
Gazna.
for the next minutes. Yeah.
Manuel Gazna taking his time, just holding the ball and just flipping it over.
Oh, Speedy Gonzalez.
Look at that.
All that speed.
You see the blocking there, the screening of the other player. That was beautiful.
And that gets the pulse up for the Flipper defender, because he needs to dive down very fast.
Yes,
oh,
now
he's under the goalkeeper again. He can lift him. He can actually get it under. Nice, protected by Flipper. Nice Flipper protection there.
Yeah, 96 there. Maximilian Ketten got kicked in the face. Oh, that's close to the action.
Yes, you can see how intense this is.
Now Per is in the game.
Got it in his hand. He's passing down. He's under the goalkeeper. Can he lift him?
Oh, come on. Oh, keep the pressure.
Back out. Oh, there's so much pressure now. What a clever
thing.
They scored. And that's going to turn the dynamics of this game. Nice goal.
That's beautiful, yeah.
And you see, it wasn't the first time, it wasn't the second time, it was the third time. It was the third wave. And this is how you actually often have to score.
You have to keep on going. Keep the pressure on, keep the pressure on.
Beautiful goal.
Second goal for Flipper here.
Look at it now. Yeah, one nice pass. He's under the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he got it under there.
And then he actually managed to pass it to the other side and push the goalkeeper.
Now, timeout. We have a timeout.
Now we will see a changed dynamics in the game, because Flipper scored twice, and Flipper is the kind of team they never give up. They never stop.
Here you see the replay of the goal, where Flipper just works themselves under the whole defense.
They just made it impossible for the defense.
Number 24 there taking the place.
They actually stole the basket from the goalkeeper.
Exactly.
That was a nice
24.
goal.
Fredrik Hansen did a lot of work there under the basket.
Nice push, nice pressure they gave there to the poor Crefeld defender. And now,
Yes.
you know,
It's
you can
half
see
time.
you can see him smiling on the flipper side because he knows that they have a chance.
They have a chance now.
And
Yeah,
now
they know how
have
to
this-
do.
Yeah, and they are the kind of team. They will just push, and
Yeah,
continue.
if they make another goal now quickly,
Yeah.
then the game, I think it's going to
Yeah.
start to shift.
And I think they're going to try out for that.
Yeah.
So let's look.
So
what's
number
happening
24,
here. That's
Fredrik Hansen, is the goal assist for the goal made by Kasper Trapp, number 11 in flipper. Put the second goal in the basket. Okay, 5:49 left of the first half here, and Crefeld has the ball and goes into attack. Oh, that was a good interception.
Flipper, and now they want to get up there.
Yeah, that's
he's
good.
holding to it.
Very good on flipper players there.
Yes.
Keep
Nice.
holding the ball. Yes, and now you go
Go,
into the
He's
safe
been
corner. Oh, no.
forecheck. No, back in the hand of Crefeld. He got it. Oh, that was sad for Flipper because they
8,
could have had a chance. What a sad pass. They missed it. What will Crefeld do with the ball now?
Yeah,
So there are 5 minutes left. Do you think
5
they
minutes.
should, what should they do? Should they aim for a fast goal? What should
they
Crefeld
should.
do? Or should they stick to these
we want a
scrums?
goal for flipper now. Then the game is going to be really exciting.
So
But I
we
think-
are at a all-you-can-eat buffet in the scrum zone.
Yeah.
Not much came out of it for
No.
Crefeld. Back in the hand of Flipper. Oh, he intercepted that pass. A lot of passes being intercepted here.
Yeah, they changed the hands, they changed the team that has control of the ball all the time. But now Crefeld has control. No,
And
flipper got a ball again. Oh, beautiful!
it's
Very
back
good,
and
very
forth,
good
yeah.
forechecking.
Oh,
and
no!
and he lost it again.
Don't do a pass like that. That was a risky pass. So the whole defense zone, all the defender needs to go
Martin
down. The
Meskes
goalkeeper
there,
needs to go down.
get in the
So
life,
Crefeld
cram
has
down
the
him.
ball. And a big shout out to our underwater, to Per in the water with the camera. He's doing a really good job.
He's doing a good job.
This
Per is really
amazing
doing a
to
good
see,
job.
up
And
close.
we are actually going to try to talk to him under the water in halftime. So we're going to do that now. So we have prepared for that. You guys in the chat are going to hear the diver talk to you in the stream for the first time. And then we'll see what we do with that in the future. But we're trying it to see where it goes. So we're making history. I saw some in the chat from Colombia here. So he's going to talk all the way to Colombia at least.
From the bottom of the pool.
From the bottom of the pool in Kristianstad.
Oh, this is getting tough.
That's going to
now.
be cool.
I mean, there are a lot of referee calls now. Out of bounds, he said. Flipper remains ball control.
Yeah, and in the chat they're rooting for Crefeld here in the chat, actually.
Yeah, because I mean Crefeld, basically the team from Germany going to Montreal this summer was a lot of these Crefeld players.
Yeah, it's but here in the Underwater Rugby League, it's the team to beat. So
yeah, it is a team to beat.
So you just
those and the Colombian team.
Yeah, exactly. The Colombian team. Don't forget those guys.
No. Really good.
If they would have been playing, they would have been a bit quicker. I think the game.
Yeah, it's a bit slow. The
but
pace
the Colombians, they are so fast. It's like unreal how fast they are.
But they used to play like in 1,000 meter height in a 20 meter long pool. So they used in or a 5 meter deep pool. So they're used to other dimensions than here, where we have 380 to the bottom and a quite small pool as well.
The Colombians, they live on the water. Half the year in that pool. Sleep there, eat
like
there.
Fish.
They're just like they have gills.
Yeah.
You know, that's an advantage.
But what Crefeld are doing here, not being fish, they are making advantage of having a technique.
They're making a good job. Oh, that's close! Come on, look at that! Look at that!
He couldn't lift the goalkeeper there. What's happening?
That was a good chance for Crefeld.
That was close. That was close.
And to stand
and the goalkeeper, cadeau to him for staying down there.
And to stay on the goal with that much pressure, that is really good from a flipper player.
Mean, that flipper goalkeeper was shaking.
That was good.
But he shouldn't.
No, he's coming up now. He's really tired.
Yeah, he's tired. He's shaking. But shaking is something men only do after visiting the toilet. So no need to do that in underwater rugby.
No. Take it easy now. Build up an attack here, Flipper. We're waiting for
2 minutes to go in this first half of a very intense match.
2 minutes left.
For a long time, I felt like this was all in the favor of Crefeld. You know, if I were a flipper, I would feel like ordering a pizza which turns out cold once it arrives.
Yeah.
But now the pizza have turned warm
Yeah,
because
it is.
flipper definitely knows they can score and they have a chance. They actually have the feeling that they can score these 2 goals they need to equalize this game.
Oh,
But
yep,
such
here they come.
fast
Here
playing.
comes
He's
Crefeld.
alone
1-on-1.
against the goalkeeper.
1-on-1.
Can he actually? But it's a
Can
good
he find his
goalkeeper.
partner there? Number
Nice
23.
position. That goalkeeper is fantastic.
Yeah, he's
Number-
really, really good. What's the number?
What is the number of that goalkeeper? Wow,
Yeah,
he's
he
just
stays
staying there.
on the goal. That's beautiful. What's that? I think that was number 23, you know?
Yeah, Kado to the goalkeeper on the flipper sides. But now they have an attack again. They're building up their attack. They have a player. See how he's blocking the.
I think it's Tim Jensen is on the basket now. I think he's the guy that
he
stays
is-
on the
yeah,
basket.
Wow. Shout out to you, Tim. You're
That's
doing
very
really,
good.
really good job
Oh
there.
yeah, stay on this.
Oh, where's
Hold
the
the ball,
ball?
hold the
It's
ball.
out
Yeah,
in the
that's-
open now.
Oh, that's holding.
Yeah,
That's holding.
Holding.
Clear holding.
See the referee how good they are.
Yeah,
They
they're
see
so
all these
good.
Small details.
They just saw it.
And holding, just for the new viewers. Can you just
Holding.
what's that?
Yeah, if you hold the player that doesn't have the ball,
Yeah.
it's a violation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you
Basically.
can always go. You could just be attacking the guy that has the ball,
Yeah.
guy or girl. Otherwise, it's you can't. So then it's holding. It's quite easy to see when 2 people are battling it out and the ball gets dropped, and the player that has it just goes backwards. And it's
Yeah.
like, okay,
Yeah. That's
that's a clear, clear indication of holding.
now there are 50 seconds left. And
Yep,
Flipper
40 seconds
are really
left.
1, 2, 3, 4
And
players.
actually-
It's
I think Flipper, come on, if you,
yeah. What's going
have
on now?
a
Holding again. They need to be
referee
very
says-
aware. 37 seconds
the ball goes to
to Crefeld.
Crefeld.
So something was happening around the basket, I think, which we couldn't see because camera were following the
Okay.
ball. But referees, they have eyes in the back of
Yeah.
their head. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, it was unknown. We don't know why
Holding
they
player.
called,
Yeah.
but it's holding player. Okay. It was holding. And now we have Crefeld in the possession of the ball, going for the goal, passing it back. Kreisig there again, number 13. That is Philip Kreisig, passing to Meskes, I think. No, that was Yannick.
Oh, look, they're just squeezing
Oh,
him like a German toast.
And there, yeah, this exchange on the
And
basket was
He's
nice.
the cheese being melted, yeah, around those strong flipper players.
Oh,
They
oh,
kind
oh,
of get
oh,
the ball, but
That is the end of the first half.
is the end of the first
We're
half.
going to try now to go down and talk to our diver under the water and see if we can't get any nice talk from him. We'll see if he's here. I will see. Do we? Okay. We'll see if we can get him here.
Tell him he looks beautiful.
Are you there? Can you hear us? You hear us, but we don't hear you, I think. See, that's Per Berg down there in the water, underwater. We're gonna try to see if you can hear him. Okay. Hello. Yeah, we're just trying here to see if we can get the sound from you, Per. We have no sound from you. You can just wave to the audience. Because we need to hear you.
Oh, there we go. Oh, here I am.
There you are. Okay, perfect. We got a little sound from you here. I think we have to.
Right there. There we go.
Yeah, hello everybody from the top.
Hi, Per. You're under the water.
Yes, I'm at the bottom of the pool and everything is going great.
What do you think of the game?
It's a beautiful round that started here with 2 matches. We see here Bamberg is really working out there.
No, it's Crefeld.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's
Yeah.
Crefeld.
You don't. Yeah,
can see that
getting a bit dizzy down there.
Yeah, it's really it's an intense game.
Yeah. But you know, you're talking to people in Colombia now. You know that, right?
Oh, buenos dias, comrades.
Exactly. So You're not talking from the bottom of the pool in Kristianstad to the other side of the world.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah, it's the first time it's done. So this is like an historical moment.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Cool. It's nice. How is it to be in the game? You can tell us from the pool. You're really close to the action.
Well, technically it's a bit intense. There's a lot of players moving around you, so you have to be constantly aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, you've been in the game actually 2 times.
Yeah,
where I thought that you were a player.
Passes or something the last game, so
yeah, you're doing a good job, Pat. It's really, really good quality filming.
Thank you, guys, and hope you have a pleasant evening or day up there.
Hello to you. Yeah, cool. Keep up the good work.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So, there we go. Talking to the diver under the surface here at Kristianstad Badrike. First time it's ever done. And Per Berg was he was a pioneer in the underwater rugby league community here. Yes, the game is going well. We have Crefeld against Flipper here, a German team against a Danish club team, and they're leading with 4-2. And it's up to Flipper to kind of equalize the game and get closer in the result table here. The game starts in about 1 minute 50. You see there, the time is ticking down. And we're really looking forward to the continuance of the game. Later today we have a game from Trelleborg. It's going to meet Malmö Triton here at 3 o'clock. And then we have a game at 1600, 4 o'clock. Bamberg is going to meet Crefeld. And that game we're really looking forward to because we're so happy that we have Bamberg here in the Underwater Rugby League. And see a game against the winner of last season. It's going to be amazing. Jan is back. And
I just overheard the Flipper players. They are in a very good mood. Mikkel Rasmussen, the team captain, he were like really encouraging them to just continue because there are some good chances and they are fully aware that they can score against Crefeld. Of course, they are behind 4-2 to Crefeld, but that's not the mood you felt when you were listening to them talking about this first part of the match and also what they need to do. And basically what they're saying is, be a little bit faster. We have a lot of chances by actually swimming through, so just continue doing that. And the team captain just said, keep on the good work, guys. They got some fast goals. Yeah, that's how it is. But we definitely have an upper hand in this game. So
if they keep the tempo up, then they have a real good chance.
And that's what they were talking about.
It's the tempo, of course. Because Crefeld just wants to slow it down.
They want to slow it down.
Want to play their game. Just want to. Their machine is just.
Yeah, they want to
work their machine.
Yeah. They want to build up this technique, this style they have.
Welcome to all the new people in the chat here. We have 84 people here.
Look at that! All down there.
There goes the whistle.
Wow, this looks like the first ejaculation from a virgin boy. You can just see all the energy and the me while everyone screams, I want to be the first one here.
Yeah, bubbles everywhere. Second half between Flipper and Crefeld. 4-2 in the favor of Crefeld. We have 14 minutes and 30 seconds of beautiful underwater rugby to look forward to. And I'm kind of rooting for Flipper now because I just want them to come closer. I shouldn't do that, but I can't help myself.
It's two really good teams, and I think they have a very different playing style, and that's what makes this game so interesting. Because you can see Flipper letting them through. They're letting them getting in there.
Ooh, that was a good position. Did you see that?
Oh, that was fast.
That was really beautiful.
Boom, bang!
They have been training on that. If you look at that replay, that's a play they have been trained to do.
Yeah.
because the position of the person on the other side on the basket there was beautiful.
Oh, look at
Yeah, number 2 there in Crefeld. I think that's David Kreisig. He made that whole goal just by being there.
Look at the goalkeeper there. He must be farting in his pants.
He didn't have a chance. That was such a good play. That was from a kind of the Crefeld textbook of making goals.
Wow.
And he came in with such force as well. You couldn't stay on that basket even if you nailed yourself to the rim.
No, I think a small poop came out of him.
Yeah.
That second where he realized that there was some really strong Crefeld player under him.
And it just exploded. It was just from the ball went in and then boom, the ball was in the basket. Beautiful. Okay, now it's a bit more upper hill here for Flipper. Now they're 5-2. They're 3 goals after, and they need to step it up.
And they're holding to a scrum, but that's not gonna be good enough for Flipper. They need to get that ball down on the bottom of the pool so they can play around with the ball, which clearly is not happening when they are in these scrums. So we can see it can go both ways.
Yeah. I talked a bit about other games as well. We have a game at 3 between Trelleborg and Malmö, and then we have at 4 we have Bamberg and Crefeld.
Yeah.
That's going to be nice. And Crefeld's been playing this game. They're going to be a little bit tired after this game, I think. So Bamberg, I think they have an up.
But
right
they
there.
are not really. If you look at Crefeld,
they're taking it slow.
They are slow.
Yeah, they're taking it
They are
They're
like
playing their
tanks
game.
in the water.
Yeah.
And Flipper, they are so scared. I mean, they are lying in there, peeing all around the basket. If they were octopuses, it would all be dark in there.
Yeah.
They are scared because they've seen so many times how Crefeld steals the area around the basket. So they just don't dare.
They don't dare. You see the the attacker just lying there.
He's just lying there. He don't dare
he should
go.
He has to attack the player.
Yeah, but he's looking out for one of the other players going in to steal the area around the basket.
Now they're working themselves in. No. Getting taken up to the surface. Pass down, and now you have to go. Go. Away from the goal. Up on the surface, get some air, and just pass down to your teammate.
He's letting the scrum happening somehow, yeah.
Manuel Gausner there has a good grip on the ball in the scrum, and he's just gonna pry it loose. Oh, there goes the ball down, right? No, stays on top.
It stays in this big scrum.
There, the ball is loose, and now it's going down. Dive, yeah.
Being forecheck, he doesn't have anyone to play to.
That was a good forecheck. But still, Flipper has the ball, and he has a chance to go under the defender and passes it out. Ooh.
Oh,
good defense there.
It goes out there. No. There should be a player there to pick up that ball.
Number 9, Lucas Meskes, was really good there. He saw that coming and took the ball away from the goal.
But you can see they're missing something in the attack here because they didn't have that second player behind the one attacking.
Exactly. That's the difference between them and Crefeld.
Yeah,
they
kind always have that player extra.
They have the extra player that comes down.
And if you look at their goals, you will see that a lot of the scores actually are made by that extra player who are behind. Down to
it's the third wave that counts. Takes the position.
Taking the
12.
position. Yeah, he's just in the way for the defense.
Kefan takes the place.
And all the Flipper players are swimming down in despair.
He has the whole place under the basket.
See how many Flipper players he tricks to go down there.
Yeah, he just ties them up.
Yeah, he ties them up, and they can't really forecheck. They can't do anything. It's like they're being blindfolded.
Yeah, and all the other players in his team can just recuperate, take it easy, get their breath back.
Nice pass into him. He's being held down, but the pass is really nice.
It's up on the surface there again. Yeah, and he's just holding the ball. It's 9 minutes left, 9:30 of this second half in the game between Flipper and Crefeld. Crefeld has 3 more goals than Flipper, so it's all up to Flipper to to push to equalize. And as soon as the Crefeld player gets the ball, the game slows down, goes into kind of a coma, and then Flipper has to work up the speed again and again. That's the name of the game.
Do we agree that the speed of this game has it's going a little bit slower now? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like the speed is the Flipper weapon, but Crefeld kind of takes that away from them.
Yeah.
He takes that away from them because they slow down the game and they get their force and power back.
Yeah.
And they're strong.
I mean, look at that. There were no player on the bottom there. It's clearly because they're exhausted, which of course can happen. Yeah.
But I think that Flipper is more tired because Crefeld gets to take it easy.
Yeah.
In the attack.
Yeah.
They can just lie there and recuperate and switch players and.
Oh, now we got the ball. But you know, that's what Flipper were talking about during the break, that they should maintain this so-called weapon of theirs to be speedy.
Use the speed, they have to kind of gear up.
And they forgot it now.
No, now they're playing Krefeld's game.
Yeah. Oh, he's going in alone.
Oh, you look at that, Kreisig is just sneaking in there.
Yeah, Crefeld player down there, but they got the ball out. But he can't get free of that Crefeld foretaking. No. It's so effective what Crefeld are doing there. Yeah. He's squeezing him, he's dragging him to the surface, and he can't get out of the dangerous zone. It's just Flipper in despair. They're just being pushed back, and they can't really get out of it.
There. Go. Now they have to gear up. Yeah,
that
like
was
that.
the speed. And
that's what they have to
now
do.
they have a chance
Look
to score.
at that. Now they're 3 people here.
2 players down there, and he's under the goalkeeper. Can he lift him? No. He just gave it to him in the hand of Kreisig. Yeah,
and he's just holding it against 3-4 people. They were just 3 people on him, and he just kept the ball.
But what is his secret sauce, Kreisig?
I think it's like
he's grabbing so many balls from Flipper.
I think it's kind of. He has a lot of muscle. He's packing a lot of muscle.
Is it just muscles, or is it?
He just locked the ball in his arm, and they just couldn't take it.
But it feels like every third time it's taken from the Crefeld defense zone, he's the one who takes the ball.
He's a key player. He's really a key player.
Yeah.
They're just taking it easy. Taking it easy. There he is.
Oh, he's slow now.
Taking it easy.
And he's looking at the Flipper players, and they're lying all around the basket looking at him. Oh, come in here and play with us. Come.
Where are the Flipper players?
They are forechecking around their own basket because they don't want the Crefeld player to steal it. So, and there's one in there.
But still
and
they are there.
Managed to play to him. They're definitely being
and there's a player down there.
By Crefeld here.
And then the next one comes there.
Wow.
And then the next one comes.
And there's one on the other side. And there's one more down there to help him. And the Flipper players, they're just looking in despair.
Passing it back. Oh, into the...
Nice playing. This is like handball. It's so beautiful what Crefeld is doing there. It's... Wow, this is unique.
They have from watching so much control of the ball. It's like ridiculous.
It's like
they just keep holding it.
This is like a midnight party at the local.
I go up, I get a little air, we stay up here, and then we.
What is going on now?
What's going on now? It's like Crefeld is totally dominating the game.
Oh, he actually stole the baskets.
Yeah.
And Flipper just looking at them.
Have Flipper given up?
Nah, it's because they're Germans and Flipper are Danish and they don't speak German, so these two teams don't speak the same language.
No, they don't. They definitely don't.
But what is going on? I mean, not really a lot of activity from the Flipper side.
3 goals in 5 minutes. I really think they just kind of waiting out the clock here. It seems like that. We want to see some action, and we hope that Flipper could just get in second gear, control the speed of the game, because now Crefeld is totally making it their game. Yeah, it passes. Now they're out there. They're out forechecking. Nice. They have to. Good.
So
you see. If they go out and forecheck, they get the ball. Okay, pass. Yes.
So now we have a bit more open playing field for who will keep the ball, but see how effective the forechecking is from Crefeld. Was that Kreisig again?
Yeah, I think yeah, that was the other Philip Kreisig.
That's amazing.
We had the 2-1, the two Kreisigs.
So what we can see from Crefeld, we can learn a lot from this. But one of the things is those forechecking they're doing. I don't know how they manage to get the ball all the time, but something is happening there.
Blue timeout.
Blue
Flipper's taking a timeout.
And well, I can see them in the surface here, and they're not really smiling, I have to say.
No, Flipper is not smiling. They're fighting just to stay in the game, I think. And what are they supposed to do against this well-oiled machine of Crefeld that is just... Their wheels are turning, they're just keeping the ball, they're just doing their thing.
And the Crefeld players, they're not even talking about strategy or anything, because of course I practiced this before and talked about this before. They're just all smiling and happy, and
they're juggling, as you see there.
Yeah, having a good time. It's a walk in the park. It's great playing style from them. For anyone who is an underwater rugby hypochondria, this is a match to rewatch, because
yes, and we're also changing the air of the diver. We have to change the air, so that's why we don't have a diver in the water right now. But they're coming as quick as they can. Okay. So I think we're going to see a lot of pictures from the surface now. And pictures from the goals, the goal cameras. So that's why we're not following the action right now. It's because we are... there you go.
The action is supposed to find place around the goal,
Yeah, it's supposed to be there. And it's supposed to be around Krefeld's goal now.
Yeah,
it has to be. But now we're at Flipper's goal
again. And Flipper, again, they're looking there.
You see, they're just staying... Yeah. Right behind with their basket, letting Crefeld just... there we have Kreisig.
And squeezing, and now on the other side, making use of that space there. But
he is such a good player.
Yeah, but he's holding it, and the Flipper player.
There's a Flipper player in there. Okay, yeah. I didn't see him first. He was just bundled into a little ball, and now it's changed over to Krefeld's goal. That's beautiful. Come on now, Flipper. Maybe you get in that equalizing goal you need.
Oh, there's so many Crefeld players there. They got it back.
Now the Crefeld players playing each other around their own basket.
That's a new experience for both teams now, that it's actually being played around the Crefeld basket.
Yeah. Look at that. You see their players everywhere.
They are not really able to... He's around the goalkeeper, but you can see he's looking upwards. He's not looking downwards, and clearly... that's a beautiful pass. That's actually a very nice pass now.
But there are four Crefeld players and one Flipper player. Come on then, come on. Just try to...
in the hands of a happy Crefeld player who's not letting go of the ball. Being held in a scrum down to another Crefeld player, he can continue the gaming style. It's so beautiful the way they're playing. Wow, I like this. This is like watching a beautiful ballet, apart from the ballerinas being a little bit more bulky.
And there's just one team that controls the dance.
That is definitely...
They are dancing the Crefeld dance.
Yeah.
And they have Kreisig. Did you see that? Just keeps the ball and just flips it.
Based on the size of the swim trunks, we could have minimum expectations for Crefeld, but definitely that's not the case. We shouldn't base the game on the size of the swim trunks.
No,
is my conclusion on this game, because Flipper bought these big grandpa swim trunks versus the smaller ones from Crefeld, but Crefeld are just fully in control of the game.
Yeah, they are. The Kreisig again, he holds the ball, just swims around, takes it easy, passes it down.
Yeah, but I mean, and if you look at the flipper players,
now they're coming. You see there?
They're
was
coming
last.
in there. Oh, look at that! Now we can see it up close.
And they're not even chasing the ball in Crefeld anymore. They're like kind of
attacking the cameraman now.
Yeah, the game is actually over. It's 49 seconds of the game, and there's Crefeld with 5 goals and Flipper with 2. So there you see the secretary, the people that keeps the score and keeps record of what the referee is deciding in this game. Here you see Per trying to fix the camera here in the corner. That's why. Yep, Per is fixing. One of the goal cameras got kicked away. Now it works again. Yeah. There we go. That is the advantage of having a diver you can talk to.
That's true.
You just tell him, go down, fix the camera, a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left. That's beautiful.
Oh, he
Good
can't
job,
get
Per.
it out of the zone. It's back in the hand of Crefeld.
There's nobody at the basket. Oh.
No,
that was pretty.
No. And now they're fighting to get back in the positions, the Flipper players.
10 seconds left of the game between Flipper and Crefeld.
I think
Crefeld's gonna take the win in this game. We knew it. We've known that for about, I think, 10 minutes. There's the end.
Wow,
the buzzer goes.
What a match. What a match.
Nice. That was nice to see.
Flipper, they realized that it was a mistake getting into the pool with the big bad boys roaming around,
Yeah.
They shouldn't have gone into this pool. That was like convincing victory from Crefeld.
Yeah. The champions showed where what game they wanted to play, and they just totally controlled it. So it's going to be interesting to see their next game against Bamberg. See if they can do the same thing there.
You know, I had the feeling. Well, you know what I had the feeling when I watched this game and I saw these Flipper guys. I really felt like these guys are Japanese teenagers accidentally ending up at a bullfighting arena in Spain.
Yeah. They did, and just walked into the wrong room a bit.
Definitely.
But they made a good game, I think, as well. They really they turned it around there after the quick Crefeld goals, and they had a chance. If they would have kept up the tempo, they would have had a chance. Okay, I think Jan is going to try to find someone to interview here after the game. I don't know who he's going to find, but we will see. We will see who he finds. And here we have people in the chat that is saying hello here. They're rooting for Crefeld, I see. Vamos, Sebas. We have Colombians there. And we have Go Flipper from Maya Damborg. Yes, I felt the same way, actually. Trapp is number 11, they said. But here in our... Yeah, Kasper Trapp is number 11. You are so right, Anna Katri. So, if you like... If you like the games you're seeing, if you have a YouTube account, please subscribe to our chat here at DKB Productions. That would help us a lot in the future. And we have actually started a homepage as well for this league, but we'll talk about that a little later. Now we're going over to Jan, and
I just need to be sure that we're standing in a correct place. I think we are.
Yeah.
We got a thumbs up. We need to move a little bit here.
Yeah, they're moving in a little bit.
Okay.
They're going into.
So first of all, thank you very much for such an amazing game, amazing presentation. Can you present yourself for the viewers?
Our game.
No, your name.
My name. My name is Martin Meskes. I'm the trainer of the DAC Crefeld, DOC Crefeld, and we like to come here. We come to play.
And Martin, you need to reveal the secret sauce of Crefeld. You're doing amazing games. You have fantastic ability to score. What's the secret behind your amazing victory?
We eat a lot of garlic. no, sorry. I think we like to play really intensely together. We try to play very close, and we since 2 years we concentrated our training of playing around the basket, and it's going well. And we don't fear small pools, so it works also here.
But can you say a little bit more about that? Because underwater rugby for so many years has been played in a special playing style. But you changed the technique of this game. What is the secret? What is it you're doing around that goal that is such a big success for you?
It's a big step to say we changed the technique, but I think we try to play faster, and we have also the people who like to play fast. But it's not only fast. They have also strong grip on the ball, and so it's a good combination of the ball is loose but fixed at the same time. So we try to move around a lot with the ball, also around the basket. So it's when you pass to the other side, and the defender is looking to this side, and maybe you pass already to the other side, and so there's only one defender. So he's confused, and we can score.
When watching Flipper's defense, they were clearly aware of this after the first two fast goals you got, and it seemed they were looking not always at the player with the ball, but also at the other players. But yet you managed to get through. How did you do that?
We tried to put a middleman in. So I think it's no secret. There's a guy going to the middle, and then he's getting the ball, but it's not he who will attack. It's the next one, but. Don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anyone here. So this is a beautiful match you did. Thanks. After all. Congratulations with your victory.
Thanks.
Do you expect to win more games today?
We hope so. We hope so. We were excited to see Flipper again because it was a hard match in the Champions Cup. And today we are eager to play against Bamberg. It's like a pre-German championship match. We will certainly play against them. And then Uddevalla we don't know a lot about. So we'll see. Yeah, we're excited. Thanks for hosting.
So thank you for coming here, and we were revealed that it's not only German beer and garlic making the victory. There's actually a system behind that. Congratulations, and thank you very much for such an artful game here. It was a joy watching it. Thank you.
Thank you for hosting, and a nice interview. Thanks.
Thank you. And we are going back to the commentator booth with Palle.
Yeah, hi, back here. Thank you, Martin, for a nice interview, and we get to learn a little bit about their secret, their little middleman, and their what they're eating as well. Okay, so we see now we have got to change the diver, I think, here in the pool. Hanse is gonna go in and film the game, and I think Per maybe is coming here to the commentator booth and commentating, and I think he's gonna switch me out for this game, I think. So we'll see if he comes. If he maybe he jumps in later. Okay. They really controlled the game there. They did. And
this is all what underwater rugby is about. Yeah, you have two teams with a very different playing style, and somehow it works out. The technique of scoring is beautiful. The speed is beautiful, and you can see that it's not only about muscles. It's not only about strength, because these players they're eating meatballs for breakfast and dinner 3 times a day, and they are going to the gym 5 times a day, and they're lifting heavy weights. It's not all about strength. It's also about what's in between your ears. And there was definitely
a lot about the
something
gameplay
happening here. Yeah.
I think that someone.
Yeah, I'll just go and fix a cable here.
Yeah, you just we saw somebody nearly falling down, and so we have to fix a cable. Okay, yeah, but now we're waiting for the next game, and that's going to be a totally Swedish game again. Trelleborg against Malmö Triton. And these guys know each other very well, these teams. Even though Trelleborg's half team is Finnish, the other half of Trelleborg knows the Malmö players really good. And in Malmö there's a couple of... No, it's quite a unison Malmö team, actually. We see over there a lot of national players in the Swedish team as well. So I think Trelleborg is in for a little bit of a harder match this time than they were before, I think. So we will see. We will get back to you in about 7 minutes. So see you then.
I think I'm on sound here.
Okay, we're back again with the third game in the Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 2.
And Palle, we just saw two amazing teams, Flipper and Crefeld. A lot of good players there. I'm sure this next team will have the same kind of intensity, because we are talking about two arch rivals, Trelleborg and Malmö. Trelleborg players, I mean, it's only 20 kilometers from Malmö. They know each other really well.
They've been playing against each other for ages.
Malmö, the team who provides a lot of players on the national team of Sweden.
You can see that in their trunks and in their clothes. They all have national teams.
All have national teams, And those two teams, they kind of love-hate each other. So we will see a lot of intense
it's going to be intense. And the players to look for here in Malmö, that's of course Bergenholtz is one of those guys. Do we have any more? Elin Strand is playing as well.
Elin Strand is playing. They actually have a girl, but she was a key player for the Swedish really female national team on the Nordic Championship in Copenhagen 1 month ago, scoring a lot of goals, making a huge difference for her team.
But that's a cool thing in this sport. There are mixed teams and there are women teams. So women can play in every team. I think that's beautiful in underwater rugby. And it's
and despite the lack of strength, they can actually make a difference, because often they're used to swim much faster. They're used to stay down much longer.
They can use other qualities, and it's just for the men as well. There's like so many different playing styles.
And she's not funny to play against.
No,
I played against her once in a training match, and she's freaking strong, freaking fast, and freaking annoying, because she grabs so many balls. And
hopefully the right ones.
And Andreas Bergenholtz, the captain of the national team, I believe, and really experienced, 2 meter tall and strong player.
Simon Jobs and Edwin, and it's a lot of players here. We recognize from other games.
After seeing the first match, I know what the secret recipe and the secret sauce of Trelleborg is. It's called Hemple. 3 Hemple guys.
The Hemple family.
Born and raised in the same family, and obviously they know each other so well that they don't even need to look at each other when passing the ball. They will still manage to get it through.
And they have their Norwegian trump card as well.
Oh yeah.
They have the Tord Kaspersen Nederland. That's a
with number
a lot of experience. Number 95.
95. Give me 95. Let me remember that.
And a lot of Finnish players here as well. Really good. So this is going to be a intense game. Trelleborg has a victory behind them, so I think they have a good confidence as well. And Malmö is coming in fresh, without any games in their body. So we'll see. Is it an advantage or not to have played the game before? Is it?
Yeah, I think Malmö has an advantage here because
they're totally fresh and
totally
really
fresh. But let's see, because this first minute often can change all the dynamic of a game. If you manage to score a quick goal, it will change
the golden minutes. That's dangerous.
And Trelleborg.
Do you like the golden minutes?
I like it.
I think that's the worst. The first minute. I think that's like you just don't have any control, and you're like, and then it settles, and then you can play your game.
No, but I like it if you have the ball control.
If you have the ball, that's fun.
The team with the ball control. But the thing is, we know that the Malmö players have some really fast players.
Yeah, they play fast. We saw Hanse down there, Hanse Sandblom, just waving to us here, while the teams are screaming and pepping themselves up to a physical game of underwater rugby.
2 Swedish teams here in Sweden, in Scandinavia. I mean, if this were 2,000 years ago, Palle, we would all be wearing tunic and trousers and a cloak, sitting on our small boats at the Viking sports site Birka on Björkö outside
looking at
Stockholm,
underwater rugby,
competing for our honor and maybe winning the big horn full of mjött in one of the Viking games.
Looking at Vikings underwater throwing stones into baskets.
Luckily, we are in 2024. We have a nice heated pool and a nice swimming pool in the beautiful city of Kristianstad.
Yeah.
But the intensity
technique
of this
as well.
game will be very much the same as 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, it's force and it's speed and it's like timing. I think the sports has everything, actually.
I think so too. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Here comes
We are being
Per comes
serviced
with a
here.
bit of
Thank you very much.
snacks for us, so we don't fall asleep here in the booth. But actually, we're just doing 4 games.
Yeah.
We used to do a lot more games.
You used to do.
Remember
a whole
round
day.
2 in
Yeah.
Bellahøy
Yeah.
last season?
Yeah.
When the women was playing as well, that was like, I think it was 8 games a day or something. That was like, that's crazy.
Oh, it's gonna start now. Who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get the ball? Come, take it! Who got the ball? Trelleborg got it.
Trelleborg, yeah.
I didn't expect that. Oh, and he has the ball. He's being forechecked heavily. He can swim through. Go, faster! You have a minute now to score if you want to score in the golden minute, and he's kind of slowing down.
Slowing it down, yeah. But
Yeah.
that's, I think, the golden minute. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Take it easy. Feel out the players. Oh, come on!
Oh, he got the ball. Oh, referee call. Free throw for holding.
Yep.
Yeah, he was around the basket probably.
White free throw for holding.
Back in the hands of Malmö.
Yep.
What a nice play from Trelleborg. These first 30
That
seconds.
was intense.
So what is
Bergenholz
Malmö gonna show us now?
has the ball here. The captain of the team showing the way.
Yeah, and now they kind of need to.
Nice forechecking by the Hemple. Hemple kid.
Oh, he's so aggressive in those forechecking. See,
Yeah.
like a slippery eel.
Yeah, he was really quick.
Oh, he's under the goalkeeper.
Oh, that was close. That was
Palle,
close
I
for
nearly
Malmö.
peed my pants here.
No,
this is exciting.
This is close.
Do we have a toilet anywhere here?
Maybe I have to get some kind of
No,
situation
real underwater
here for
rugby
John.
players. They play. They pee in the pool.
Yeah, exactly. Just supposed to say that. Yeah, we pee in the pool. That's what we do.
Oh, it's behind him, and
Okay.
they can't forecheck it out of his hands. No, they're
look at
fast.
that. Oh, he's close to the line there. Is it going to be pushed out? No.
Nice pass.
That was one
Powerful
of
pass,
the Hemple kids as well.
yeah.
And that was another one. They're
nice
everywhere.
pass. Playing well.
They
It's
are
like
everywhere.
it's like a good version of handball. How they're playing together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, up in the
There's-
hands of him, and one player's down there. He can actually get the ball. If he can get it down, they would have got a chance.
Get down.
He has it in his
he's-
hand.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, 2 players on
He
him.
took away
But they
two
keep
players.
ball control. Oh, they're fighting for it. That was like
that was a nice
game
pressure.
of inches there, or millimeters, or whatever it was.
And of course, Petter Hempel has the ball.
Free throw for
They're really fast, these guys, these two
Malmö.
sons.
This is like on steroids or opiates or whatever they ate for breakfast here. What is
Yeah.
it you eat? What do you eat for breakfast in Sweden? Sorry for this Danish view on it. Is it all Kalles
I think
caviar?
it's the
or-
muesli, I think. Maybe it's that.
So I think in Trelleborg they must be full of something else.
Yeah.
Being so fast.
They're eating lions and tigers for breakfast. That's what they need.
Okay, he
eating
maintains ball
predators.
control despite 3 Malmö players being around him, and
Yes.
the
Okay.
surface referee called for a free
Surface,
throw
yeah, free throw.
against Trelleborg to Malmö.
Yeah, white free throw, right?
Blue free
free throw.
Blue
Okay.
free throw.
Trelleborg gets the ball. Back again. And it's a really exciting beginning here between Trelleborg and Malmö Triton.
This is
Teams
intense.
that have met each other 100 times.
I mean, they put something into the fins of those players. It's
Yeah.
going really, really fast.
But also, when you combine the youth players with the ones with a lot of experience and older ones, you can get a really good mix.
Yeah.
Come on then, come on then, come on
they're in
then.
there,
Ooh.
Come on.
Where is it? Oh, it's up at the surface. One of the sons. Oh, taken by number 11, Simon Jobs.
They are nice. They're playing well
nice
together.
passing. Up in the
on
surface, coming down.
He's alone.
Does he have a
needs
friend here?
players
No.
with him there.
There he goes.
Now they can start. They can actually start an attack. There are only 2 players, but he's trying. He's squeezing
is it
himself
Berghoff? No,
through.
it's number-
It's heavy forechecking from
Number
7 to
13.
9 from
Stefan Poldrach. Who's that?
Akuluko, the
Poldrach.
Finnish player.
Is that guy? Poldrach. Stefan. And we see here has the. Oh, that's one of the. This Suns again.
Yeah, but I have to say, this is when I watch Trelleborg here. One of their strengths is these really heavy, fast, aggressive forecheckings they're making here, and they're making good use of it.
They have to play fast.
They have a chance now.
look at
He's
that.
lifting the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper was too heavy
And
for
he's
him.
taking the basket. He's
He's
holding the basket.
holding the basket in
can't
there.
hold
Something
the
was
basket.
happening around that basket, so even the camera froze because it was too intense.
Stop holding the basket, please. You can't do that. Can't hold the basket. And it says free throw in our screen here. Why does it do that? Maybe they should take that away.
Oh, it's going back and forth in the corner of the pool. Difficult to see who will get it. Well, it was like getting it back to the hands. Oh, it's a bit difficult to see when it happens in that blind corner of
And
the
you-
camera.
There's, I think you have a
really wanna
text
score.
in the screen that says free throw Malmö 13. I think it's stuck there. Okay.
They really want to score now, but Malmö don't
Now it's
let
gone.
them.
Good. Okay. Sorry for that. There was a little bit of technical mishap there with some text that was
Seems,
still in the
looking
screen.
around for someone to play
Now
to.
we took it away.
It's going in there, number 3, Martin Hemple.
Hemple, yeah, that's a daddy Hemple.
The daddy Hemple.
Yes.
Daddy, is
Daddy
it gonna be
Hemple.
daddy? Is it gonna be big boy? Is it gonna be daddy? No, it's gonna be daddy. And
There's the
daddy
son.
is going
There's
towards the
Petter,
goal.
and there's is it?
Is it daddy boy or is it daddy?
Yeah.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
number
It's
4.
Malmö.
Malmö, and it's a penalty, right?
Oh, penalty! His
Is it
shoulder was
shoulder-
down under the
shoulder in the
wing of the
basket?
basket. This is the best in underwater rugby.
Oh,
When
this
you
is
get
hard.
these man against man, it's gonna be so exciting what's gonna happen here. And Trelleborg really has a big chance. They
Penalty.
took a time out, I think. Yeah. No.
Penalty
timeout.
for
Penalty and number 30, number 95 from.
penalty for the blue team. It was shoulder in the basket.
Oh, and the Norwegian Tord Nederland is gonna try to score.
Is it?
And they took a timeout, and it's gonna be against number 10 from Malmö.
Number 10, Edvin Mortensen.
Oh, Edvin, a good
Oh,
goalkeeper.
Shit,
and
it's gonna be hard.
and Tord
They
Nederland.
took, they took out their Norwegian joker card, I would say. They have their
And
Norwegian
you know why
secret
he got the
weapon.
penalty, yeah? He
Tord
got the
Kasper
penalty
Nederland.
because the goalkeeper had his shoulder
in the
down
basket.
in basket.
Yeah.
And of course then you can't lift the goalkeeper because
you
he's like
no.
kind of squeezing his body there, yeah?
When you're judging, when you're doing refereeing, you see somebody just knocking the goalie and it doesn't
Yeah.
move. That's
Yeah.
an indication. He's wedged himself inside the basket. That is not allowed. So, Tord Nederland against Edvin Mortensen.
And what is it with these penalty shoots? You have 45 seconds.
45 seconds.
Okay. Should we try to hold our breath?
Hold our
when
breath
they
for
start?
those 45 seconds.
Do you think?
You and
I mean, we're both playing underwater
you and Bobby
rugby,
did
so
that
we
in
should be
nationals,
able
right?
to.
We'll see.
So, dear viewers, are you ready?
Yes.
Now you can
Try
inhale,
it at home.
inhale,
Yeah.
Inhale.
Deep breathing, and
Ready.
then you take a big breath. Same.
3, 2, 1. Hold your breath.
Okay, we're trying to hold our breath here. And Tord is allowed to go up and get some new air because
He was
he
tricky
is-
on the
Yeah.
goalkeeper there.
And then we have Edvin is fighting.
And hold your
Fighting.
breath, viewers.
Come on.
Hold your breath.
Oh, he missed.
Hold your breath. There's still 20 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, and he
has
gets it. He gets
He's
it.
hurting. No, referee call for something. And
What
the
happened?
referee says that the goalkeeper were holding the basket.
Yeah, it's a penalty.
The referee
Second penalty.
Second penalty, despite Edvin being such an
see.
experienced goalkeeper.
Yeah,
A call on him for holding the baskets.
he gets 2 minutes, is
and
it right?
he gets 2 minutes, yeah.
Oh,
that is a clear fault.
That is so unfair. Okay.
So they get a new penalty, and who's scoring that? Number 14.
Number 14, that is
Heikko Luko. So that was first Norway, now Finland.
Now they take Finland. Okay.
Oh, come! What's gonna happen now? Oh, he's low. It's a whale. It's a whale. It's a submarine.
And number 3, there's Jesper Larsson on the basket.
Oh, he's squeezing him away from the goal. And now, can he get it in there? Can he get it in there? No, yes, he got it in.
That
goal for Trelleborg.
Yeah. Very, very nice.
What a nice goal.
Penalty. But what happens with the guy that has 2 minutes? Is he back in the game now?
No, he has to remain the.
So
2
they got a
minutes,
penalty against them,
yeah.
and they scored, and they have a guy 2 minutes.
Yes.
Oh,
because this is so tricky when you're
hard.
doing it as a goalkeeper. So you need to have harsh punishments for that, because you have clear chances in these one-on-one situations.
Okay, that is really harsh. That's hard for Malmö Triton to swallow that, but they have to. They have to keep the ball now. They have to keep the pressure.
Keep the ball. They have the ball control. They are such experienced players,
and they have
know
to
they
equalize
shouldn't lose it
as well. They have to equalize as well. That is a harsh
Number
situation.
13 is waiting there. Anton Lindström. Now he went up, but. Obviously, they don't want to lose the ball because there are only 5 players and there's 1 minute left on the penalty.
Is it 1 minute? They're taking their time.
5 players against 6. That's a clear.
That was a dangerous pass. Dangerous pass, and number 13 is lying there waiting for the ball. They're just waiting out the time here. And I think if I was in this position as they are, I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. They're
just trying to play out the penalty, the 2 minutes, and then go in for the goal.
But dear Malmö, when people watch underwater rugby on YouTube, it's not funny to watch you just lying without moving with the ball.
We want to see action.
You're playing tactically.
Yes,
we want actions.
But sometimes, maybe I'm on the other side. I just think it's sensible now.
If I were in the water and we were only 5, I would do exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly the same. So we're hoping they will pick up the pace after the penalty is over.
Oh, they like each
and
other.
they have to. Yeah.
See how they are
cuddling.
Are they kissing
in the
or
there.
cuddling or hugging? What is it?
I don't think that is love. I don't think that's love.
Okay, from the surface here, it doesn't look like love. This is not love. Get away, they're telling you.
Then it's tough love. Yeah. If it's something, it's tough love.
Oh, he's dancing with his whole body. Legs in the air. Body is being lifted up by all the players. They're so strong, the Trelleborg players. They're just lifting him and he can't get the ball out. He's moving, he's pushing, he can't get away. There are 2 players that are pushing him. Ball is out in the free. No, it's not. It's still in the scrum. All his muscles are in pain now. He's squeezing, he's moving. It's painful. Can he get it loose? Oh, referee saved him. Referee saved.
Who is it? Number 2 was that? Number 2 in Malmö, Joakim Nilsson. At one time there in the scrum, his whole body was over the water.
That's amazing.
He was kind of lifted up by all the Trelleborg players.
And you're not allowed to stand on the edge on the pool, so they had to swim him up to get him.
He was kind of over the surface with his whole body. That's amazing.
So Malmö has the ball back.
They're back in full strength. Malmö has all their players. All their players. 6 players in the water. And now Malmö has to equalize. So they have to be on Trelleborg.
Trying to get free. Oh, it's beautiful with the camera so close. You can feel the intensity now.
Yeah. And Hans, he's a good diver. He is not. He is not a coward. He wants to be in the game, actually.
It's painful to be in the around all those fins. Have you ever been kicked by an underwater rugby fin? It's like
I've been kicked and had the wall behind me as well. So it's like that's the worst. That's the worst one.
And
I said Hansa down there in the pool there. If we could hear him, I know that he is like screaming all the time when he's down there filming. He can't be quiet.
No.
So it would be beautiful to hear him, but
that's because this is a game of love and passion, and we bring all our passion to the pool. Yeah. It's and we can't stop ourselves because it's so exciting to be in the pool to
that's
watch
close.
this.
That's the chance. Oh, that's such a good chance. Look at that. Where is the goalie?
Oh, they stole it. They stole the basket. They still have a chance. If they can get the ball down to the blue player, they will have a chance there.
Shit, that was close. That was intense. They had the basket 3 times, I think, in that attack.
But
Oh
how
my
dare
God.
they? We were sitting here talking about passion and the love for the sport,
Yeah.
and then they do all this. So
They
we
all-
need to focus on what's going
God
on
damn
instead
it.
of
Yeah.
our nice chatting. Yeah.
Come on, Malmö now. Come on, Malmö. You see the guy
Oh,
that
he
nearly
can't
got the
play.
pass.
But there are only 2 players down, and
Yeah.
the Trelleborg defense is not only effectively, it's also
we have
very,
Jocke Nilsson
very, very
there,
strong forechecking.
waiting for his friends, just trying to turn around. You see our goal camera there in the picture. It's a nice piece of technical handiwork.
Oh, the ball is nearly being wrestled out of his arms. It's like arm wrestling against like a 150
yeah.
kilo heavy.
He has a meat
muscle,
backpack
yeah.
there. Oh, there we
Oh,
have
he
the
got
finish.
it. The Finnish player has it. Can he play it? No.
Yeah,
He
that's his game.
keeps-
Heikki.
gets the
Is
ball
that
back.
Heikki?
Now we are fighting, going back and forth. Okay, he
72.
maintained the ball control. Good playing of the number 77, Akku. No, not Akku.
Henri Huttunen.
Henri Huttunen.
Henry is the one with blue. Henri Huttunen. He is their blue man group.
Yeah, that was. But
That's him.
that was good. You saw he did a risky pass, nearly lost the ball, fought to get it back, and actually maintained the ball control.
That's what you have to do.
And
That's
that's
the
good for
feeling you get
Trelleborg.
when you
Yeah.
lose the ball.
Yeah,
The first feeling you get like,
Yeah.
that is mine.
yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
have to get it back. Okay, free throw for
Back
Malmö
in the hands
Triton,
of,
number 10
of Malmö.
in Malmö. That's Edvin Mortensson.
A little slippery eel there, swimming all the way in there, actually lying around the pool.
Now,
Number 10
okay,
is
look
waiting
at
there. He has a big
he
chance. He
scores!
got the
Oh, that's beautiful!
number 10. That
Number
was
10,
beautiful.
Edvin Mortensson, the guy that was out 2 minutes, that got the penalty.
Edwin, Edwin, you got your revenge after the penalty.
Yes, he did. He got his revenge and he equalized the game to 1-1. That is beautiful.
Oh, this will change the dynamic of the
I'm
game.
so
yeah.
happy for him.
Yeah. He kind of deserved that.
He deserved that.
because he was not satisfied with the 2 minutes. He was
No,
really
no,
pissed
no,
on
no,
the referee. Yeah,
Maybe that got him the energy to kind of,
that.
yeah,
I think so.
that little spark.
But it was also beautiful because he was lying down there waiting to get the pass, and
Yeah.
once he got it, it was like he was just exploding onto the goalkeeper, making that hole, making it possible for him to score.
That was beautiful. So now it's equal, 1-1 between Trelleborg and Malmö. And now the bubbles are start to form in the pool. The intensity is higher now than it.
Yeah, but look at the goalkeeper there. I mean, look at the goalkeeper there. I mean, bubbles came out of his ass on that exercise, but he got the
That's
ball.
not air bubbles. That's something else.
Okay, that's air is air. Yeah, it's
okay,
gas is
air
gas.
is air.
Yeah,
Gas is gas.
it's-
You see, there's been doing a lot of that in the pool. Look at that. Okay, you see number 3 here. That's Hemple. That's the father. Hemple has the ball.
Yeah,
Passes
playing
to his
safely,
son, I
yeah.
think.
It's
Down to
like,
his other son. Yes, that's a Hemple son.
But I mean, look at their playing style, the Trelleborg guys. It's
Yeah,
like
they're quick. They
it's
are quick.
like it reminds me of an elephant in a greenhouse when I see the Trelleborg players. Yeah, they're just like all everywhere, squeezing, moving, pushing. Beautiful,
Look at that
beautiful.
pass. Look at that. Oh, that was close.
But Malmö
They nearly
don't let him. He's holding to the ball, but obviously they need to get it out of that scrum. Who will get the ball?
Yeah.
And
Bergenholz here has the ball.
Bergenholz has the
Above
ball.
the diver, I think.
He safe pass.
Yes, Hanse is really close to the game there. And number 2 in, that's Joakim Nilsson. It says Jocke on his back, I think. And then, oh yeah, they're twisting, turning, trying to stay on the
there's
basket.
so many
Oh,
players around
there
the
comes the
basket, but
defender.
Malmö caught it.
Yeah, the defender just sneaks in until the close to the basket
Yeah.
and takes the position.
They maintain ball control now. Malmö, 2 minutes left. It would be nice for both teams to get us one more goal before the halftime.
And it's. But you think that 2 minutes left? It's like
There's plenty of time to score.
it would be
And-
good for the team to go in with with one up.
And they're both hungry.
In the half
they
time.
both want to score.
Yeah, they
now.
want
It's like,
that goal.
This
Look
is
at
beautiful.
Look at
Look at this going in full speed. Oh, and one player on the other side, but doesn't manage to get free of all that forechecking. It's like the
really,
wall,
really
the Hemple wall of wood.
Yes, they're relentless, these little guys.
Oh, look at that. He's swimming. He's from side to side.
We have... Yes. Marcej Lesnevsky. What's his name? That's also a young guy. He's
now going to the safe corner
89.
to build up the attack.
Born in
Again, see who's lying there. Edwin! I'm here, he's telling the team. Edwin! But they don't dare swim in there.
Now
and he went to the surface. Even goalkeepers need air now and then,
yeah, they do. Ooh, that's a good pass. Ooh, that was close.
But see how close they are and how much they're squeezing around that.
There's
it's
Helian.
not funny for the defense of
Trelleborg is taking the position here. He's taking the Mala.
She stole it there, yeah.
Yeah, she's lying there, close to the basket.
Squeezed in between all the big guys.
Yeah, and just kind of got in there. Is she good at the Mala? I think I saw Elin Strand do the Mala when she was in nationals.
Yeah, I just remember her being good at every aspect of this sport, and being a lot in the water. But kind of they're waiting 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, they're trying to make the last push.
Who will get that final chance? Who will go to the halftime with the feeling of being the winner of this first half? 20 seconds, 19. They need to try now. They're just waiting their time out. Oh, he's getting close. This is clearly in the favor of Malmö right now.
Yeah,
and they have the ball.
They're taking the basket. They've taken the basket, right? No.
2 seconds. Whoa.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, that was nice.
That was intense.
That was beautiful.
Good game.
And
Good
you know what? Yeah, give them a hand, a shout out for the for both teams. But what Malmö did the last 5 minutes, they kept ball control. They kept the chances. They showed the world that 1-1. But you scored on a penalty shoot.
To get the penalty against you and then get 2 minutes and then ride that out and then come from the penalty box and make the equalizing goal. That's beautiful.
Basically what we saw the last 5 minutes, that was a team putting up a big sign in front of the guys from southern Sweden, from Trelleborg, telling them, yes, you scored, but see, we have the ball control. See, you can't get the ball out of our hands. And see, we can even play around with your goalkeeper and you can't get the ball off our hands.
Exactly.
That was a clear show of force. And you can see from the surface now that the Malmö players, they're standing there and they're quite happy. They're satisfied with themselves. Yeah,
they got their game through. So now Trelleborg has to find a way to counter that. They're looking a bit more tired over there, but also they have another game in their body.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's also because of that.
But I mean, there are big smiles on the team of Malmö. You can see they're even hugging each other on the surface, standing in a circle there. While you see the Trelleborg players on the other side, they are a bit more in despair, standing a little bit more separate, discussing what to do, what to change here.
Yeah. And we got a question here from the chat as well. Are there games tomorrow as well? And I can tell you, Jonas Hoff, there is. Tomorrow, Sunday, we have a game at 9 o'clock between Bamberg and Flippa. And then 10 o'clock, Crefeld is playing Uddevalla. And 11, Malmö Triton takes on Flipper. And 12 o'clock, Bamberg against Trelleborg. So we have 4 games tomorrow as well. Yeah,
and I can tell you, Jonas, tomorrow's games will be even more exciting than today's games, because tomorrow the teams, they have had the opportunity to eat Swedish meatballs.
Exactly.
We are in Sweden after all,
Yes.
So those meatballs, we know that we have the Malmö team here and the Trelleborg team, but what will it do to the Germans, to those strong German teams coming here based on the German food?
The German
will it
garlic,
make them stronger or will it make them weaker?
We don't know, but we're gonna see next game, and we're gonna see what the Germans are all about, because that's German against German.
Ooh, that's gonna be Crefeld against
Bamberg. Yeah.
Against Bamberg.
Yeah, then we see the Tada brothers meeting their former team in another team under the surface. It's gonna be cool.
And
I'm
actually,
looking forward to that.
I would say that on the other weekends where we were playing in the European Underwater Rugby League here, the second days are always more exciting.
Yeah. That's when you have one whole day in your body, and you have to use your brains more.
Teams got their sleep,
and
they got their first matches in the legs.
You're in it. You're kind of in it, so it's kind of it's more interesting. I think it's just another side of the sport, but it's cool. Okay, Trelleborg Malmö 1-1. It's anybody's game, I think. Malmö is kind of a bit up because they haven't played in a game before, but they're really in it now. They're in the game, and they are ready to fight for the win.
Oh, and we're gonna see who's gonna get the ball first. In the first part of this match, it was Trelleborg.
It was Trelleborg fastest, but they have these little guys.
Yeah.
The little young guys that swim so fast.
So it's not Daddy Boy. It is Daddy Boy. It's not Daddy, but Daddy Boy getting the ball.
He's not getting the ball.
No,
it's the young guys. It's
I'm joking here because we have
Hugo,
the Hemple family.
Or the guy. What is his name?
We have Martin Hemple, and we have the two sons of Martin Petter and Hugo Hemple. So those are Daddy boys. Will they get the ball? We have on the Malmö side, we have Edwin in the middle, the goalkeeper. But who's gonna swim out to grab the ball? Will it be Edwin, number 10, or will it be 89?
Could also be number 4
Jens
because
Westerlind.
he's really fast.
From Trelleborg, number 4.
Yeah.
Maciej
Lesniewski, he's a really quick guy.
Yeah.
He's on the ball like all the time.
But you have number 99
number 4
in
is
the
up
middle.
on the bench.
You have Hugo Hemple.
Hugo.
Yeah. So that's Daddy Boy as number 99, and you also have number 3, Martin Hemple. That's Daddy.
No,
so Daddy and Daddy Boy
that is
are
number 3.
swimming out from Trelleborg.
Number 3 is Dad. He's up here.
Yeah. Martin Hemple is beside number 99.
Okay,
so those two are going. So it's the Hemple family. Are they gonna get the ball? Are they going to get the ball? Are they going to get it? Who will get it? No, yes, no, yes.
Of course,
they
the son got it.
The son got it.
Yeah, of course.
But he didn't manage to play to number 3, to Martin Hemple.
Yeah, but little
so
son
they're
got it.
gonna have
But
a
then
family
there were like
conversation tonight.
two big buses of Malmö players just rode him over.
I think Martin, you're gonna talk with your boy. He didn't hand the ball to you.
No, he didn't.
That's like a family conversation tonight.
That's a family
around
feud
the Shitbuller, and that's gonna be a serious talk.
Yeah.
Martin, you're not allowed to punish kids in Sweden.
But it must be beautiful to be a dad in this sport and have his 2 sons playing with him. It's got to be. It has to be.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah, it really has to be nice.
Yeah. And I mean, they're all good. These players are all good players, and they're playing on a very high level. Yeah. So
you see,
it's also a pleasure.
Trelleborg has taken the position under the basket there.
Did they take the basket?
Yeah, he's taking the position under
he's lying down there. Give the ball
to
to me. He got it, but
no, we dropped it.
No, he should be more ready to push away the goalkeeper.
Yeah. But he was there a pretty long time.
Yeah.
As you know, in underwater rugby, you need air under the water. If that runs out, you have to leave. Some players they have a lot of air with them down. So that's close. He lifts him by the neck. Is he gonna get it in? Malmö is really close now.
Yeah. He had a hand around the goalkeeper. Yeah.
Good work there from one of the Hemple boys, number 4. No, that was Lewinsky. That was the other guy. The young guy.
And he's being pushed out. Good forechecking. Nice pass. He grabbed it with the fingertip of his outer little finger. Yeah.
Enstrand is up there fighting again. Going back.
And we have a classic scrum.
But the ball's down in the safe corner again. We call it the safe corner because that's the side where the people don't jump in from the bench.
Yeah, but now you can see they're a bit tired. They're seeking the surface and they are like not really speedy here. She's being forechecked. It's not nice being forechecked by Trelleborg players because they're so aggressive in their forechecking, so effective. He's getting through a slippery eel through the defense zone of Trelleborg.
Working himself closer to the basket. And now they're out in the safe zone again. Taking it easy, passing to... Now they're coming in, 3 players at a time, coming under. Ooh, did he get under? Good defense there from Trelleborg.
See how they're being squeezed. They can't get out of this scrum. Who has the ball? Oh, he managed to.
Yeah.
And trying to swim his way through
under,
in the surface.
Over, down, there. Go
passing
down.
Yeah, nice,
yes.
nice.
That's
it needs to get down there, yeah.
You need to get down to the bottom. That's where it's at. Number 4, Levinsky. What's his name? Lesnevsky.
See the chance.
Is it?
He lost the opportunity to get it through.
Lesniewski is his name. That's a hard word to say.
And referee call probably for holding or something happening in the scrum. Yeah, free throw, which is in the advantage of Malmö.
Yep. So there was a
so
play
let's
for
see if they can make anything happening now.
3.5 minutes of play without...
been a bit slow, not real chances yet.
Out of bounds. The ball was over the surface. So there's Malmö's free throw.
And it's 1-1, so one of the teams needs to score.
Yeah, it's anybody's game. Ooh, he just passes down the ball
to the goalkeeper, and he just
throws it away.
Throws it out in the open zone, believing that his team members will catch the ball.
Yeah, it was too dangerous to keep it at the basket, and he knew it. So.
And you know, leaving the vicinity of the goal is dangerous for a goalkeeper.
Yeah. But if you get the ball when you're there, you have to push off from the wall and just go.
Yeah, and you don't know.
Somebody has to come after you, take the ball, and just.
Yeah. So it's all about momentum.
It has to be like clockwork. You have to help that goalie get the ball away from the basket. That's very important. Okay, there's somebody hanging upside down. Like
they get. It seems like Malmö get these chances, but it's more like a needle in a haystack. Yeah, they are sticking to it, but not really managing to push their way through. And back in the hands of Trelleborg, surface scrum. I would say Malmö don't succeed in these surface scrums against Trelleborg.
No, they're too strong. Malmö is too strong there, so they have to rely on their speed a bit, I think.
Yeah.
As the game before.
And this is all about crunching time now. Someone needs to make a play. Someone needs to get through.
They
stole it. That's nice.
Yes, number 10.
But he's not making use of the opportunity. Out of air.
Has the ball there, taking it easy. Passing back. Nice work there. And then we have just taking it easy. Passing it in.
In the hands of Trelleborg, and he was just waiting for it, the defense. Nice pass.
Yeah. Just
going to the surface. He has someone to play to. He can't get through with 2 Malmö players around him. No. But he would really like to get it down to the surface. To
he's
the bottom
just hanging on him. Oh my God, that's number 2 there. The Joakim Nilsson just being a backpack of meat, hanging on to his player. You see, where is the other goalie? Yeah, he's coming down there.
Oh, he's just holding. He's just holding to the ball.
He's going to swim him out. You think? No? Number 14. There's a big
guy. He got it out of the hand of him. Strong players here.
Now they go, just drop down the ball like that. That's
and this is a classic Trelleborg attack, actually. They have some surface scrum where somehow they manage to get it free, play it down to a player who can then play all the way
directly
down.
Oh, he's what's happening?
Yeah, apparently he didn't hear it. This free throw, were trying to steal the basket, maybe.
But he had the ball. He was sitting on the basket with the ball. That was like, you can't do that.
That's like, there's only one ball in the game,
Yeah, you can't have the ball and steal the basket.
Oh, nice pass out in the open.
Yeah, number 33 there from Trelleborg.
That's the Hemple son.
Suomalainen. Number 3, that's the Daddy Hemple.
Oh, Daddy has the ball, and Daddy boy comes to his rescue.
Throws to his son.
And don't lose it, Daddy boy. Daddy just gave it to you.
79, Akuluko has the ball going for the basket. Come on, getting under.
He's actually
Passing
stealing
in.
the position from the goalkeeper.
Now
No,
the
he
Finnish
tried to
players
steal
are
it.
doing their attack here.
Yeah.
They are finding each other in the water. Oh, that's a goal! Oh, that's
1, 2, 3.
Is it a goal?
Just on his shoulder.
yeah.
Hop. How did that happen? I was sitting here minding my own thoughts, and
Yeah, that was
suddenly,
the Finnish players. That was a Finnish goal.
can we see that in replay?
Yeah, we'll see.
That went fast.
We will see if we can get a replay
It took
here.
like less than a second. It was really Andreas
Anders
calling.
yeah. First 2 Finnish players playing under everybody, and then he got it on the side there.
Oh, it went fast. See
there,
that?
boom!
Oh, classic
You see,
pass.
yeah.
And he just
And
lifted
he
the whole body
used
of
the
the
bottom to
goalkeeper. Yeah.
press up with the ball.
Yeah. And
Classic goal.
a bit of an advantage for him too, that the goalkeeper wasn't too heavy.
No,
It was a lightweight in terms
lightweight.
of weight, the
And
goalkeeper.
but the timing was
Yeah.
really, really good.
Perfect timing for Trelleborg.
And I think that Malmö Triton thought they had control of
Yeah.
the game, but then the Trelleborg switched up the speed again,
Yeah,
and then they got the advantage.
but
They
Malmö thought they had.
they're using these younger players with all the speed to get their game going. That's really, really smart.
It changed the dynamic of the game now,
Yeah.
and now we're gonna see a different style from the Malmö players. They know they need to
Yes.
score now.
Now Malmö is chasing Trelleborg.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Oh, they thought they had the upper hand after
we
that
see, yeah, good luck.
amazing performance in the first half of the match.
Yes, people are impressed here, as I see in the chat. We are impressed as well, Sally. It's a good league, underwater rugby league. I think it's one of the highest qualities of games that's out there, and we really want to build this league up and be the place where you meet real strong opposition.
Yeah, but look at Malmö now. This is a pack of wild dog in the wild, yeah,
No.
and they're hungry.
Now they're getting
Look at
angry.
them now.
Now they have to step it up.
Yeah,
And they have to
come here,
to
he's
the
saying.
left, all
I
the
can
way.
pass
Ooh,
you.
Yeah, that was nice. Go
Nice,
down. Ooh,
nice.
all the
It's
way.
all the way up there, and they're already. There's one player around the goalkeeper on top of the basket, I think. Being forechecked. Oh, 3 Malmö players against 1 Trelleborg.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Oh,
for the camera.
Oh, watch
man.
out! Don't push the camera! Don't push the camera! Eileen, don't do that! Eileen! She did it with her fins.
Yeah, I hope it's okay. We'll see, but that was close action. Nice. It's nice when we get close.
And it's back in the hands of
Now
Trelleborg.
this
They were
bowling
like
in the water. The Malmö team really has stepped up their speed and is really chasing the ball now. They have 7.5 minutes left to equalize against Trelleborg.
yeah, and Trelleborg knows, so they are ahead. See how quiet and peaceful he's lying there.
Yeah, they're just having control of the ball.
Singing in the blood, just
Let's see.
singing all alone.
Come
See
on,
how
man.
happy he is. All the Malmö players are going to him saying, give me that ball. Don't just lie around.
Now everybody's in that corner.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, they got
Oh,
it.
they got it
but
out.
he can't get free.
Did he box the ball?
That was
Are you
kind
allowed
of.
to ball to-
What was that?
Are you allowed to hit
from
the
here.
ball now?
No,
Box?
not
No.
with a
No.
with
You
a
have to
only
have
with a
open
flat hand.
Yeah.
But the referee was just beside it, so he would see if it was wrong.
Yeah, I think because Trelleborg players have a tendency.
Oh,
to
he
box
has a
the
chance
ball.
now. He's lying around the 89. He's waiting.
there.
Jens
yo,
Westerlin.
number 33 there in
37
Trelleborg is
and
Tommy
33.
Suomalainen.
Oh, a lot of. And the Finnish players down there waiting again.
Yeah, he's taking
Can
the
he get
position
one more
down there.
goal? He would like one more goal, but no.
Yes,
They
that was
just
Heikki.
drag out the speed of the game now. No need to do a real attack. Why should they? They are ahead in the game. And the Malmö players are just looking at him. See how he's just relaxing.
Just taking it easy.
Ah,
One of the
having a good
Hemple
time
boys
here. Yeah.
just looking around, passing.
One forechecker, but not
Yeah.
really dangerous. And now the forechecking comes, but he can't. Oh, now there are 2
Down 2.
around him. They got it back in the hand. The Finnish player has the ball in the corner now. They won't be able to get it out of the
That's
hand of him.
Heikki. That's the ball again over to the Hemple boy. one of the.
And you know
two
the attackers are
guys.
not really trying now. Why should they? They're just swimming.
Come
up.
on,
Oh,
Elin,
he
take
saw
it.
a hole.
Yeah.
He saw something there.
Yeah.
He saw
that
something.
was a good.
He saw a chance. That was beautiful. He saw that.
Oh, that was a nice change.
Nice. He's being held down in a scrum. You see, that's how this game is so beautiful. Yeah, it can change from
It's
1
just
second to
changed
the next.
in an instant, and he just saw it, and he just went through, and the other one came under.
Somehow
by
full
the bottom.
speed came into his fins. Yeah, now they're relaxing again. They don't want to lose the ball.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
lying on the other side,
he's
waiting.
waiting, getting the
This
pass.
is a chance.
Oh, that
He can
was
lift the
beautiful.
goalkeeper now and get it in there.
But
he
good
has a
Elin.
hand on the goalkeeper. He's stealing the basket. It's in the scrum. That was clever defending of
I think
Malmö.
that is Elin in the middle there.
Oh, they still have the ball.
Is it? No, that
They
doesn't.
kind of got it out of that scrum.
Push him out.
They still have it.
Yeah, you see? Oh.
Oh,
Nearly got it. It's in the hands of the Trelleborg
Trelleborg,
player.
they're playing so cleverly here.
Yeah, they are.
This is a bit boring to watch, but it's cleverly playing.
Yeah.
Because they don't just try to hold the ball. They do make use of those chances they see. If there are obvious
they're
chances,
turning the
they
game.
attack. Yeah.
They're going for the basket. That is
Have you
really
ever
cool.
seen a shark in water when it was like swimming around, everything was peaceful,
Yeah,
and when it then attacks someone?
Yeah,
It goes from 1 second to the next. And that's what it feels like looking at Trelleborg.
yeah, that's how they're playing.
Ball.
I think that describes the sport actually.
Yeah.
When a shark just gets all his power in one big push.
Oh,
Trelleborg
Malmö,
attacking
they don't
ahead.
look happy on the surface. It's not nice for them. They are too much in their own defense zone.
Yeah, they're struggling.
That's not where they want to be.
The Trelleborg they got the free throw as well. Holding.
And Trelleborg got it again, yeah.
Malmö player was holding
And they're
it
not
for the
even
ball.
on the bottom. No need to dive down. Just holding the ball. And
Yeah, they're lying.
now they got it. Can they make use of that? No, the defense from
yeah.
Trelleborg is so effective.
Yeah, they're reading the game really, really good.
Yeah, and also
Now-
the forecheckings are so fast and forceful. So it's
there.
effective.
Oh, watch the neck there, number 14. Watch the neck. Hey,
Who will get the ball? Trelleborg got it back in the hands of Trelleborg.
Oh, that's
nice
a pass.
try,
Oh,
but intercepted by.
didn't work.
Malmö.
Okay, now it's switched over, and it's Malmö on the attack, going all the way down to the safe corner, trying to get the pass. Okay, referee call. Referee call from the top there. I think it was holding. Yeah, it seems to be a popular one. Holding player. It is a white free throw. Free throw
Okay, and
for
now we have
Malmö.
3
And now
minutes
they
left.
have to do something. It's
Yeah.
3 minutes left. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
This attack is really, really important. Let's see what they can do with it. Elin? No, it's not. It's
Can
not
they
Elin.
do something? Being forechecked? Can they get
try.
it free? Still
Get
playing
down.
around.
Oh,
There's
every
one player
is
in
in
there.
there.
They're
Oh, they're
all
just
around
trying
that.
to get in.
Okay. Oh, Trelleborg got it.
Oh, that was.
I think that was a missed opportunity for Malmö.
Yeah.
It's getting more and more difficult for Malmö now.
Yes, that was a big chance for them. They had
Yeah.
the chance there, but they took it. They put all the players around baskets, but it didn't work.
Yeah, see how they're relaxing. He's just looking around. Will he be forechecked? No, just
No.
holding to the ball.
Just going to
Safely seeking the surface
No.
even and playing down the.
As long
Oh,
as
it's so
nobody's
annoying for
going.
Malmö.
Nobody's attacking him. He can just swim around there. Okay, he has the ball, keeps him away with his legs, lying on his back, just holding the ball. Oh, now they got it. Okay, he was being
but
too
it's-
confident there.
yeah. And
But the Finnish player took it back. Oh,
oh,
okay.
he's trying, he's pushing. Oh, nice! That goal was like poop through diarrhea.
That was. Oh my God! That was one of the
Oh.
sons, right? He just took the opportunity. No, there's Tommi Suomalainen, number 33 in Trelleborg. Just saw an opportunity and went under and pushed in the ball.
He was
Nice.
biting for his time, and he found the sweet spot. And just see that. He
But where
just
were all
swam
the
through.
defenders? There were no defenders there.
No, they were
No.
out there trying to forecheck because
Yes, they had to
Malmö
as well.
desperately wanted the ball in their hands. Yeah, and Trelleborg, they're good players, definitely. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Now they kind of punctured the Malmö Triton bubble here. Malmö has to make 2 goals in 2 minutes.
Oh, look at him.
And they are going to try, as it seems.
Being forechecked, can't get through, but he don't need to. They just need to hold the ball now.
Yeah.
Wow, this is it. The countryside team meeting the city team, yeah. And while the Malmö team are too busy drinking latte, I think these guys are out in the woods, chopping woods, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't
they're really now it's so hard when it's 3-1 and it's last minute. It's just you're just going through the motions.
Yeah.
Then, I think it feels like that. But they play good. Malmö really had a chance there when there were 3 minutes left to make that equalizer. But as it is in underwater rugby, if you have a good defense,
there are 3 Trelleborg players around 1 Malmö player. That guy, if you ever need someone to lift heavy weights, call that Malmö player.
Yeah. Oh, he takes the place.
Oh, we've taken the area around the basket. That's dangerous for Trelleborg. Yeah, the Malan in Swedish. Yeah, the scissor. Oh, he got it now, but he wasn't fast enough. Oh, the goalkeeper in despair.
Oh, yeah, he stayed there. That was good goaling from Trelleborg. Really.
Who has the ball? Malmö has the ball, but they're being forechecked so heavily from Trelleborg.
And you saw the guy that made the mala. He had his own knee in the way of himself, so he couldn't get the ball in because he was
fast
in the way.
enough.
That's
and now back in the hands of Trelleborg. Can they get one more goal? 30 seconds left. Do they want one more goal?
Oh, drop the ball.
Oh, they just drop it.
Going down. Oh, just pushing out. Ouch, that hurt. 89
that hurts.
There from Jens Berkelin, I think. Westerlin was his name. Okay, they're in the corner, fighting it out.
Gosh,
they're just holding on to it. They're holding on to the ball, just holding on. And there goes the signal for the third game.
Congratulations, Trelleborg. They came, they saw, they conquered. What a goal, what an impressive show of force. Brute force. The southern boys from the countryside town of Trelleborg against the city boys from Malmö.
Against their nemesis. It's like, and they got. It's got to be huge for Trelleborg to play here in the Underwater Rugby League and come in here and just win against Malmö. I think that's big for them.
I think that's big
for them. Yeah, it is.
It was daddy and daddy boys and all the players from
the young guys. Team. The young guys are really making a difference as well. They're really chasing the ball. They're everywhere.
That was impressive.
Yeah, it was.
What was the highlight of this game? I would say it was.
I think that was. It was so quick. The game is already over. That was like a quick game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Apart from the last scrums, it was quite intense all the time with a lot of beautiful passes.
The first half was so nice when it got equalized. It was really, really close, and we just felt that Malmö had a little bit of upper hand because they weren't so tired. But then still, Trelleborg changed their speed and takes control of the game. They use the speed as their weapon. Yeah, that's really cool. Cool. Should we get an interview
we should
with
get
someone?
An interview. Yeah? I think I'll get one of the.
See if we can get one.
One of the Trelleborg boys.
Yeah, maybe one from them. That would be cool. One of the Hemple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take one
nice. We have a Malmö player here. Nice. Come to us. You're gonna be on live TV.
No.
Okay.
Maybe ask one of the Hemple younger guys. That would be cool. Okay, we'll see if we get an interview here with one of the Trelleborg players, because the Malmö players, they weren't so happy, and that's how it feels when you play this game with the team you played against many different times, and it becomes important to you, and then you lose. Then it goes to heart. Okay, we have about a lot of people in the chat here. We have hello, there's Sally, hello Roy, hello Christopher, Jonas, Lisa. Nice to have you with us here on the stream, on the DKB production stream here of Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 2. Yes, somebody's coming here for an interview. I think we got the Hemple family here, I think. We're going to talk to them. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, we have an interview with Hemple, the dad and the guys.
We have a beautiful camera, we have a beautiful player, and you come here. You can stand beside your dad. So first of all, can we ask you to present yourself? You're playing for Trelleborg. What's your names and position? We start with Martin.
My name is Martin Hemple and I play defender, but I used to play attacker, but not today.
And my name is Hugo and I play attacker.
And one of the secrets around you, and we have one more here, come here. Yeah. We have 3 players and I think we can all be on screen. And what's your name and position?
My name is Peter and I play attacker.
So what we have here for the viewers who watch the game are what I call daddy and daddy boys during the game. I saw that daddy boy always got the ball in the swim out and tried to pass it to daddy, and that pass was not always successful, so I'm sure you will have a great conversation during the afternoon dinner. But let's start with the 3 of you. It's amazing, 3 people from the same family playing together here. Do you have some secret sauce when you're playing together? Some.
We just look to each other and then we know what you're gonna do. I only have to do a finger or something, and he know what he's gonna do. Yeah. So it's easy to play with them.
And can I ask you? You were the one taking the swim out and capturing the ball all the time. How come you were faster than the Malmö players?
I'm just born fast. Yeah.
And if we saw this match, in the beginning it was a bit like, which way would it go? And I'm sure you would feel the same. Yeah. So why did it change? Do you remember who of you remember the first goal you scored?
We scored the first penalty. Yeah. The penalty. And then we be a little bit lazy. Then they score a goal and then we come back again. We have some good chances. But I think Malmö plays really good because they miss some really good players. So that was really good. So it was a good victory today.
And what's the secret sauce of this Trelleborg team? Is the secret sauce the Hemple family, or why are you so good?
No, it's all of us. We are like a big family, all of our players. And then we get close and you train together and then you get better, step by step.
And we were talking about this big team from Malmö. They have a lot of people on the national team. Yet you're coming from Trelleborg, the southernmost town of Sweden. Why did you make such a powerful game against Malmö?
Like we are a big family and everyone fights for each other. So when we see each other, we know what to do and how to play. And if I see Hugo coming, everyone fights for each other. If he has a player on him, we go and push forward.
And we also said to each other when we're going to play it, don't have some respect, just play and full power. So it's the key.
From the commentator booth side here, when we're watching it, it looks like you have really good aggressive forecheckings. Is that part of your success?
Yeah. Teams when we play against others, they think we play dirty because we are always forecheck hard. So, and someone you take the ball. Sometimes you miss, and then it's all happen all the time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out for the Hemple family, daddy and daddy boys. Did an amazing show during this game. Thank you very much. You did an amazing show. Yeah. Good playing.
Very good. Yeah, we thanked the Hemple family. It's nice to see the experience of the dad and the speed and youth of the kids. It's really beautiful. Okay, I'm going to leave you now over to Per. Barry is coming up here and commentating with you on the last game. And I'm going to take a break. So I'm going to see you tomorrow. Actually, and I'm going to enjoy the game from poolside. Okay, here comes Pat. Hello.
Okay, people, welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you can hear my voice right now. Just had a bit of an information from the secretary booth that explains that there's a mishap in the coding. So when the referees are calling for some penalties, we are going to tell you what the penalties are, if it's a free throw and what color it is, since the coding doesn't seem to match the actual penalty that is given. So hopefully you guys will listen to me and John's voices instead of just blindly looking at the screen, because there might be a mishap. Okay, so hopefully that will be alright with you guys. Welcome. That was a really intense game from the two southernmost teams in Sweden, Malmö and Trelleborg. We are now playing the second round of the second year of Underwater Rugby League, and we are now getting ready for the final game of today, which is Bamberg versus Crefeld. Crefeld, who was a really strong team, coming up last year as a winner of the all tournament, but we didn't see Bamberg, and Bamberg is somewhat of a mythical creature that hasn't shown themselves in these local tournaments so much. So we're really hoping to see some good game today. I think this would be the pinnacle of today's games we're watching right now.
I can talk into this. Here we go.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting game between Bamberg and Crefeld.
Yeah.
It's going to be fight of the Titans, I think. But I'm here to say something about the Secretariatet.
Yeah, I was just mentioning
secretary,
that.
yeah.
I was just mentioning that they would rather listen to our voices than the actual written commentary up on the screen, because
Perfect.
there's a mishap in the coding.
Yeah, there's kind of a coding mishap there. Are we gonna solve that? I think maybe before tomorrow.
There's always something, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a lot of cables and a lot of technical shit going on.
Well, at least we're not banging metal sheets together to get your intention.
We are putting them together with duct tape.
Yes.
That's what we're doing.
Everything works with duct tape.
Everything works with duct tape.
So we're getting ready for the game here, and as you all know...
Pat, have a good game.
Yes, thank you, Palle. Have a good game. So again, welcome to the second round of today's Underwater Rugby League, and the first day of two from the second round. And we are now getting ready for the final game of today, which is Bamberg versus Crefeld. And as you saw earlier today, Crefeld is lining up with some really good players. We have, of course, number 2, David Kreisisch. We have 7, Martin Meskes. We have number 9, Lucas Meskes. And we have Philip Kreisisch, number 20. We have also Yannick Piper, who scored a beautiful check goal for the game earlier today. But Bamberg is not letting go of this so easily. If you look at the numbers with the people in Bamberg, you can recognize that you have number 12, Niklas Tada, who was a great player from last season. And of course, who would he be if not with number 4, Lucas Tada, which is his brother, who were really significant players last year. So this game will be truly a game of titans, wouldn't you say, John?
This is going to be lions in a lion cage. This is going to be the titans meeting the titans.
And I think the ball will be the meat everyone wants to get.
This is just like they're going to try to eat that and eat each other. You will see a lot of brute force. You will see a lot of speed, but also very beautiful technique. And the Tata brothers.
Yeah.
That aren't with Crefeld anymore. It's going to be funny to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be tight, I think, between them. But also, we know the Crefeld players are really tight. They're really playing a good technical game where they have good setups. Bamberg is sort of a mythical card. You don't know exactly what they're going to play. So this will be really interesting.
1 minute till game start, and Per, welcome here to the commentator booth. I'm so happy you're here. You're such an expert on all the strategies and tactics of this game, so I look very much forward to learn the deeper meaning of a lot of the things happening there from
Oh,
you.
great.
So it's really a pleasure having you out of the water.
Yeah.
How was it being down there? How did you
It's
feel
really
it?
intense.
Yeah.
It's a truly intense game, and the pool is really, the pool area is perfect for this kind of game. It's a fast conference check game where you can check the players really early and get a good head start. So everyone needs to play on their top. You can have a middle section that is kind of calm. It's full pace all over the pool, so it's really nice. So we see here who's going to take the first swim out for the teams. Number 6 here in Bamberg, Hannes Treiber, gets
who
ready
will get
to...
the ball? Who will get the ball?
Yes.
Come on now! Come on! Take it!
It was Crefeld got it first from number 68. Yannick Piper got the ball first. And now it will be really interesting to see if Bamberg can neutralize the technique around the basket for Crefeld. You see the defender here is not really that close to his basket, so he's closing off some of the chances for Crefeld early on.
But you know, Crefeld told us a secret source of the gaming style, when
Okay.
we interviewed them earlier,
course.
talking about putting a player down there around that basket.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see if it works, because it has been working during the earlier games for them today, so it will be really interesting.
Yeah, but I'm sure the Tata brothers had a nice conversation with
Yeah.
the rest of the team about this technique. So they won't let it happen that easily for Crefeld. But Crefeld has a nice attack this first minute, the
Yes.
golden minute of the game. They are in
Yeah.
control.
Oh, they are in
Got it
control.
under the goalkeeper. Can he lift him? Will it be his ball? Will he get it in the basket? No. Yes!
There is a goal. And you can see early on in the game that Crefeld is not messing about. They are really taking the position from Bamberg's defender, and that opens up for an open basket, or open around the basket.
There was a bump in the basket, and he got a lot of stars on his shoulders there. Bam, man! Look at that.
Yeah, you can see he plays around the defender.
Force. 58. Who scored? Did we
Let's
get
see.
that?
Number 13 is assist. Number 68 is Mr. Piper, who made the goal, I think. And he was making a beautiful goal earlier today. So he's hot. He's really moving on.
And I think the first match of Crefeld, they did the same. They actually scored within the first first minute. Yeah.
Interesting.
So the whole
have,
dynamic of this game
think
will be interesting to watch now.
Clemens Neumüller is going to start with the ball here. Number 5, I think. It'll be interesting to see some hold up here. I don't know if they're waiting. Deck referee says, "Come on, let's play ball."
Oh, he's fast, but he's being forechecked.
There's a surface scrum here.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was number 5 who got a goal assist. I don't know if that's correct, but let's see what happens.
And back in the hands of Crefeld. They're not letting go of that ball. They did let go of it while I said they wouldn't. You should listen more to me.
They don't always do what you say. But now we have Bamberg moving on to attacking mode, and Crefeld needs to start up their defense. And they are really good in defense because they have forwards that work really actively.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see for Crefeld. But Bamberg is showing off some of their skills as well. They have 2 players now moving on number 7, which is Martin Meskes. Loses the ball, but they win it back. Okay. Now it's Mr. Hernandez. Sebastian Hernandez is fast.
If you ever need a fast delivery of your pizza, then call that guy.
That Mr. Hernandez, he will deliver. Sort of a loose ball that Crefeld regains control over. And now Mr. Meskes is moving in again. It's an
and he
open,
actually gets a chance in there. No, he didn't.
but he didn't get anyone to receive it, so it was unfortunately. Bamberg moving up with number 41, which is Julian Shevchik. I'm sorry, I'm butchering names. I'm sorry, I'm going to do that all day. But let's try and make it.
Oh, when the camera is this close, you can really see how intense it is. Yeah.
But you can also see that Crefeld is having 1 player to sort out the situation, and Bamberg is now moving 2 players in. So it's a kind of an uneven game there. The best is if you can have one-on-one player, of course. There you had the holy trinity of Crefeld, where you have the trinity around the basket. They can play upwards, downwards, outwards. It's beautiful to see.
Yeah, and they maintain ball control so well in that position, and it's annoying for the defending team when the ball is being played around your own basket. See how they're playing back and forth. So nice again. Being intercepted, but he saw that and now he gets a chance because the goalkeeper is away from his goal basket.
I was unfortunate for the Bamberg player who was making a
see how many there are now. See how many there.
Yeah. No. Bamberg gets control of the ball.
Captured it.
Number 13 checks it back. Number 13, which is Philip Kreisisch from.
Again, he's lying down there waiting to get the ball. Can he get it?
Go. Oh,
dangerous pass down to Bamberg goalkeeper, but there were no one else to play to.
Now we need to gain some meters towards the other basket, but Crefeld is checking them.
Oh, with the fingertip of his finger, and now he didn't have more air. Had to go up to the surface, and it's an invitation for the Bamberg player.
See 4 Crefeld players now hovering around the player, and they of course win the ball.
Yeah, I think they want to score.
Yeah, I think they are really close now.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make something.
Can
no, it didn't connect.
Between all those bodies.
It didn't connect to the other side, and that's a free throw for holding, and that's a blue free throw, I would say. So whatever says on the screen here, it should mean. Let's see here. It's a Bamberg free throw. So it's a blue free throw for holding. Let's see if we can stay within the. Oh, watch out! Oh, that's out of bounds. You can see those black dots on the bottom, which was actually specially ordered for this pool when it built, that it would signify where the area out of bounds will occur.
Yeah, and that's one of the nice things of the Swedish pools. Yeah, the Swedish Sports Diver Association, they're so active whenever new pools are being built to ensure that they can be used for underwater rugby too.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see, and we had a really good conversation. We are building now in Gotland. Okay, let's see here. Unfortunately, there's a free throw.
There's a free throw of some kind.
It's still a Bamberg free throw, so I think they were too close. Yes, as I said, we are building a new pool in Gotland, and they are really listening to the underwater rugby club there. So it would be nice to see when it starts. Crefeld wins the ball back.
Oh, he's swimming. Did you see that kind of protection from his co-player, how he protected him so he could swim freely through?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a screening move that when you closes off the chance for the opposing team to win the ball back and gain some momentum for his own team. So
but
it's
you
really
don't
nice.
see that much of these kind of tactical plays in this sport, so it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it's really nice, and it shows for player awareness that they see that kind of move. Okay, there's a solid defense here from Bamberg, so Crefeld is now just setting up. If they can see the crack in Bamberg's defense now.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for, the little crack which they can squeeze open, but for now they're not really any cracks. But on the other hand, I haven't seen the Tata combination in success yet on the Bamberg team.
It's really interesting to see, and you see here Bamberg checking them really high, but that doesn't pay off because Crefeld is still moving closer to the basket now.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting ready to strike, but Hernandez plays out the ball to Mr. Meskes. Lucas Meskes is with the ball now, but he doesn't have a play.
But that
was...
you can see there's another Crefeld player on the other side, but he's not really...
It's number 2, which is David Kreis.
Oh, and now the attack will start. See how he came in there? They're
and
just waiting to get the ball.
Now he's gaining control. Oh, there's a referee call, holding. And you can see there one of the gameplays from Crefeld now, that you had a player who was positioned at one side of the basket who slowly moved in, taking the place of the defending Bamberg defender, so his own player could move into that slot, and that's player awareness. Really, really nice.
And now again you can see a Crefeld player positioning himself. The defense from Bamberg saw that. But look at this. This is like happy hour outside.
Lucas has now stolen the whole place for the defense.
Yeah.
but he's not getting the ball. And Bamberg could start to try and move up, but seems to be some switches in Bamberg because he's all alone and
I
two
think
Crefeld players.
Exchange.
It's open basket for Lucas.
Slippery eel.
Oh, that's Martin.
Circling around himself. A pirouette underwater, yeah.
That's David Kreisisch who scores a goal for Crefeld now. It's not Bamberg as it say on the screen here, so you should. That was beautiful.
What a disaster for Bamberg. But that was beautiful how he conquered the ball, and he did a pirouette around himself, circling around, and they couldn't hold him.
No.
And it ended up being him and the goalkeeper, where the goalkeeper was not really in position.
No, and it's so unfortunate because this unicorn of Bamberg that we had, it's not really showing off right now. So we're hoping that they are getting the momentum soon.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, the bump. He's putting it down like a torpedo in the basket.
And it's so annoying when you're playing against such players that they manage to get that extra kick before you. And you can see, if I only had done, and it's always that if I only had. So, and it's unfortunate for Bamberg.
But this is also about having a player who's so speedy and fast as him. Yeah, he's a delivery guy of that team.
Absolutely.
They shouldn't. That man, I'm sure at home with his family, he's not asking for delivery or food. He's picking it up himself because he can get that faster as any of the local delivery guys. Yeah.
No, he's his own fedora. Okay, let's see here. Bamberg's moving up with the ball. See if they can make a play here. They are checked at the middle of the pool. Number 8 in Jannik Graf from Crefeld is trying to maneuver himself, and he's getting the ball there for his team Crefeld.
Back and forth, and it seems that
That's
Crefeld
Mr.
has the
Piper.
upper hand in these infights. He's going in alone, but it's not a real attack. He's bringing the ball out. It's just to get all the Bamberg players down.
Yeah.
And now you can again, he's not gonna try. He's just getting the Bamberg players down, so the pulse increases, and they're lying there more and more like, what's the heck is going on? And now you can see
Number 23
he
there.
positioned himself now.
Hoyanyan.
He stole the whole area, so
He
now they
stole
can
the
start the
defense.
attack.
And now he has a good position if they can get the ball into
and
him.
You see,
or
they get it now.
yeah,
See,
on the other side
no
there.
defender on him because the defender was being blocked.
Yep.
So a big chance for them. Unluckily for them, too little air for the player who had the ball. Gave it in the hands of the goalkeeper, and now they can get it in game. Yeah, but see, 3 players on him, 4 checking.
Yeah. Unfortunately for the Bamberg player, he doesn't really get control of his own ball, so he can't really move with momentum.
Oh, see,
but
Speed
Crefeld
Gonzalez
has the momentum,
Oh,
and
the
now
speed. He will score a goal.
can he?
No!
Unfortunately, he was quite alone there.
Nice of the goalkeeper. Who was that goalkeeper? Good position. It's like heavy. He was anchored to that basket.
Yeah, see if we can
He
get a
was
number
heavy
on
there.
him. He's still on the basket, so he needs to get changed now. Okay, there's a
And,
referee
referee
call here
call.
from the water referees.
Saying free throw.
It seems to be holding, and it seems to be Crefeld free throw.
See how tactically he's positioning himself there to make the life annoying for Bamberg.
Yeah.
And
here.
you know, as a defender, it's so annoying when the other parts do this.
Yeah, you know you have to be there then. You have
they're
to dive
stealing your positions. Yeah. What? How come? How dare they? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
now
no
I have to go
respect.
down
And
there.
you have to go down, and they're in the way. And then you're lying there hoping that the ball will never get
let's see
anywhere
here.
close to him.
Can they get close to connection to the goalie? It's number 7, Martin
playing
Meskes.
down. Nice pass.
He's
to
really
18.
making a turmoil around the corner. Hernandez has the ball, but he loses it to Bamberg
bulldozer.
defense. Oh, he's fast checked. But he got the
He's
ball
not
out.
letting go. He let go of that ball back in the hands of Crefeld, and now they get another chance. Oh, it's annoying for the defense now.
It's really good from Crefeld to be able to forecheck that fast and that hard with 2 players, which is actually what you aim for at every team. They get 2 players that can forecheck at once, but seldom. Almost always it's only one. So it was really good.
And this game until now has been in full favor of Crefeld.
Yep.
Bamberg didn't really have any dangerous chances. They just keep and maintain ball control despite the fact they're being forechecked, but they just maintain that ball in their own hands.
But I must say that a real good shout out to Bamberg that has quite a solid defense. They haven't neutralized Krefeld's attacking, but they are a solid place in the defense, because otherwise the goals would have come pouring in. So they are keeping up, at least they can hold the ball out of the basket for some time. And let's see here if they can move up.
Yeah, and I think they're fully aware they need to forecheck.
That's a good
he
chance.
has a hand under the goalkeeper. He has a hand under the goalkeeper.
But there's
he managed
4
to lift him.
Krefeld players and 1 Bamberg. It's tough.
Well, it was still close, because he actually got the goalkeeper lifted, but he couldn't get the ball hand free to get that ball down towards the basket, because he was
3 Krefeld players hanging on that
on
arm.
the ball hand. And that's what you do when you're forechecking. You go for that hand which holds the ball, so at least he can't move that.
That was Meskis is getting under his
he's
opponent
lying there.
there.
I can see how many there are 2 players.
Let's see here if he can deliver.
A lot of space for themselves.
Still. There you have it. There you have it.
Got it in there. It
Number
was just a question
13.
about time.
Philip Kreisisch makes the score for Crefeld.
It's beautiful to watch this. I have to say, this is technique against muscles. It's beautiful watching what they're doing.
And again, we must apologize for the wrong coding here from the secretary that says that it's an assist for Crefeld or
number 13.
Something else. So it was number 13, Philip Kreisisch made the goal there. Really good push. And it says 3-0 to Crefeld at this time.
And I mean, this is a fairy tale goal they're making, because it's so beautiful the way they build up for it, that you could write a whole fairy tale around that goal alone. Cadeau to Crefeld, but Bamberg, let's show us. You came all the way from Bamberg to Kristianstad in Sweden. Let's show us what you can do. We know you can do better than this.
Yes, you are the unicorn of underwater rugby, so let's show us. Okay, come on now, Bamberg. Let's build up some attacking here. Oh, that was a dangerous play here.
Oh, got
and
it again.
didn't fool Philip.
No.
Almost checked.
Needs to go forward. Yes, let's see if they can manage to get it. He's holding so well to the ball. They're actually forechecking, but the guy with the ball has the capability to hold it. Now he's close to the goalkeeper. He's under the goalkeeper. Can lift the goalkeeper. There are 2 defenders. He's coming from the other side. The goalkeeper is turning around. What can the goalkeeper do? And now he's lying there waiting to get a pass. He's in the game. He's part of the game. He's playing down to a player. He's close by. And...
But no food for the crocodile today. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Number 18, Hernandez, is making a play here, but they're just setting up their positions.
Did you see that tricky play? Just playing backhands? That's
that was a good check.
Well,
He wasn't aware of that arm.
But has the strength and the mental capability to stay with the ball and go back and grab that ball,
That's really good. But you could see there that any sort of play that they were starting up, Crefeld was fouled by that single hand to the ball, so they need to start over again.
And now he's alone, so he's not going to attack. They never attack alone. I never saw Crefeld do a real attack alone. Now he's in position in there.
Again.
But not really, so they will try to bring the ball out.
Oh, that was a good play.
Back.
Good try.
And now they're taking the speed out of the game, not really attacking, waiting for his co-players.
Interesting to see that the Crefeld players are staying about 1 meter out from the basket, so they're not actually in contact with the defender, but they are that close that they could easily get contact.
Yeah, and so the defender don't really dare leave the defending position,
And now we have position on the left side of the basket, but it doesn't pan out.
Yeah, but now he
them.
got on the other side, so that's his signal for them for an attack.
What ball control. Did you see him shifting between his hands? It's really nice. Okay, let's see Bamberg here. Oh, they have a good position on one side, Crefeld. But the goalie got it.
Yeah.
The goalie secured it, and now we go again. Come on, Bamberg. Go.
Yeah, Crefeld won't let him. No.
Oh.
Don't swim with that ball, he says. Back in the hands of Bamberg. Back and forth. Who will get the ball now?
Oh, it's a good check.
Oh, for checking heavily, but he maintains some kind of ball control. No, he don't.
Let's see here. They tried to recheck the ball from Crefeld, but the Crefeld player got it. And now we have number
he's
7,
speedy.
Martin Meskes is pulling
Martin
himself.
Meske, that's the captain of the team, yeah.
Yep.
So fast under the goalkeeper. He's staying down there waiting to get a ball under the goalkeeper. He's under the goalkeeper.
Number 23
he's
here,
not
a
even
good
pushing
position.
the goalkeeper. What's happening?
Let's see here.
Oh, time.
I think it's half time. Yep.
Oh, he had a second to push the goalkeeper and
Yes.
he didn't.
Number 23, Graham Honyan, tried to make a play, but it was end of game, end of half. So let's see here if they are now switching some players or if they are continuing.
Per, this is a superior team coming here from Crefeld. I thought Bamberg would be more dangerous for them, being the fact that the two Tata brothers moved from Crefeld to Bamberg.
Yeah, exactly. I really thought that if you look at the roster here for the teams, there are really good teams on both sides. But I thought that Bamberg would gain some momentum with the Tada brothers. And also, I mean, you have Sebastian Lange, who was really good last year as well, who played with Crefeld. So it's really interesting to see how you can utilize those players when you're playing. So it will be interesting to see second half. Can they make a play?
Yeah, they just don't get into the game, it seems. Or there are too few players from Bamberg. Maybe they're not played together as a team well enough, because there are definitely holes in there, both in that, mostly in the attacks, not so much in the defense.
No, it seems like they are kind of lacking the support in attack, the Bamberg players, that they need to shift more players on the offensive. But in defense, they are really good at least for starters, check the Crefeld players. So it's no open baskets, so it's really nice to see. But it will be interesting to see last period.
And here you can see the Crefeld players, the coach Martin talking to them. What should they do different? Number 7, Martin Meskes. No.
I would say I'm still looking at the Bamberg side, trying to see that sauce you're talking about. Are they pouring it out on them, or how will they change the tactics?
Yeah, now you can see on the screen here that they don't look too happy. Yeah. They look a bit tired. This is, and I can understand, because the attacks from Crefeld, there's so many of them that it's in the end it's like, I have never been in a dry tumbler, but if I were a piece of clothes being put into a dry tumbler on full speed, that's probably how I would feel if I were Bamberg right now. At least they look like they've been through the tumble dryer here.
Yeah, I think they have a good team. I'm sure of it. They have a good team. They just need to utilize the strength they have in those teams.
Yeah.
So let's see if second half can bring out some of that sauce, or what we should call it.
Yeah, because they need to activate something which we haven't seen in this first half of the game. Sometimes it is like that. Sometimes you have a whole game like that. Other times, as a player, suddenly you turn into second gear. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit. It's going to be interesting.
And if the last game you were talking about, if it's a family affair, you can see in Bamberg here you have 3 players with the same last name, number 30, 41 and 69, that has a name I will butcher now, but it says something like Shevchik, and hopefully they will try and they know each other well in the game, so let's see if they
This
can.
is a whole family team. It's Tada brothers and the Shevchik family. Yeah.
Yes. So let's see if they can make a play for it for the families. But it will be interesting to see. And if you're new to the stream, welcome back to the second half of the second round of Underwater Rugby League this year, 2024, which is played in Kristianstad in Sweden. And with you today we have Per, which is talking right now, and of course John. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's such a joy sitting here commentating these matches, because we get to see all this great underwater rugby, and we get to see these great players, some of the best players in the world, if not the best players, are participating on these teams. Yeah,
it's really interesting. I mean, you have club teams here that consist of a lot of gold medalists from the national champions that were happening a few weeks ago, and you also have a lot of players that have scored really good at the World Championships this summer. So this is, I thought it would be an interesting season this season, because there's some new teams coming in and see what they can bring to the league.
Yeah. You know, if I were ever going to a motorcycle gang and call them pussies, then I would want people like these around me. Because it's like big, strong guys on both teams, yeah, and well-trained people who are also extremely good on the water.
Just give them a ball and then you can call anyone a pussy. As long as you have them in your corner. Or something else. Let's go.
Crefeld got the ball again. In the hands of Crefeld, swimming through. The Bamberg people are looking at these Crefeld guys who have written victory all over their face. Tricky pass, backwards pass. You can only do that when you know your team very well.
Yeah. Let's see here. It's in the golden minute. It's such of a sort of a touch and go game right now. Let's see who's gonna get the momentum. Right now it's Crefeld.
Oh, he's under the goalkeeper again. This good style.
Yeah.
But missing the opportunity, at least he created havoc in the defense zone, yeah.
And there you had number 2, David Kreisches.
See how heavy he's forechecked around his own basket.
Yeah. So right now, Bamberg has a bit of trouble getting out from their own defensive zone, but they're moving up.
Per, you playing defense, yeah?
Yes, I'm a defender.
So you are normally one of the guys lying down there around the basket.
Yeah, and I would say that for me as a defender, when I get the ball, it's all about getting momentum fast. I need to leave my defense area as soon as possible to make a play. And right now it seems like they are looking a bit more, perhaps they're afraid of getting forechecked really much, but they're not moving with that momentum that I need to see, I think.
I think this is the only sport in the world where you as a player, especially if you're a defender, or you really don't want to be on your position. You would rather be out there than being on your position, yeah?
Yeah, I want to be behind the player making the play and pick up the scraps and making the goals. That's good.
But that adds pressure on the Bamberg team, who are being attacked so much around their own basket, because all the defenders they're lying down there looking at the Crefeld players, and they're wishing they were not lying there. Yeah. They want to be out and be in the game.
Oh, now we have Hernandez with speed moving into the basket. It's really nice to see. And I would say that the Bamberg defense is really doing a good job, because they need to have the head on a swivel. Crefeld is like mosquitoes around the basket. Okay, now it's a scrum.
Yeah, I think he was holding to the head or something.
So it seems to be a surface referee call, but he's pointing downwards, and the underwater referee is pointing upwards.
It's a free throw one way.
Yeah, head attack on head. So it's a Crefeld free throw, attack on head.
Yeah, and that's kind of despair too from the forechecking, that you get so eager to get that ball that you just push yourself to the limits and do things which you maybe shouldn't do.
Oh, let's see here. They're moving in. It's number 7, Martin Meskis.
And he has a player to play
that
all
was
the way
beautiful
around the basket there lying. And see how there are 2 people in there.
Hernandez making a move for the basket. He's checked.
Beautiful, Crefeld. It's like a poetry session in the local art club on high speed and opiates.
There you have one thing that I would change if I was Bamberg. He's still keeping the same lane when he's moving out instead of changing lanes. But they are getting it to work somehow, because they're moving up in the attacking zone right now.
Oh, we have an attack from Bamberg.
Yes.
Bamberg, that's nice.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Show us what beautiful. You can. Oh, he's under the... No, he's being forechecked.
That was a good play anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, and he stole the defender's place there.
He stole the defender's, but couldn't really stay there. Now they need to build up.
Hard checked by number 8, Yannick Graf. Now number
Nice,
68,
Speedy
Piper.
Gonzalez.
Oh, Piper
Speedy
almost gets the
Gonzalez.
goal.
What did you eat today? How can you be so fast? 68, that's again
That's Mr. Piper, I think.
Yannick, yeah.
Yeah, and now they're still in attack mode. I would say Bamberg would be really tired right now. They had to rush all the way back and try and dive in defense. So Piper with the ball again.
But I mean, I think Yannick is the fastest player I've seen among these teams today.
Let's see if he can. Hernandez making a move. It couldn't make a play there.
Good
Gets
show
the
of
ball back.
Crefeld.
They are so fast at moving the ball between them. It's really interesting. Bamberg's holding on with the defense.
Yeah,
here.
but the next player is already there, and the defense, they're just looking in despair, and they're getting attacked again and again and again. And in the end, they have to go out there trying to grab the ball, but they can't because Crefeld just playing it around, and it makes the Bamberg guys look like fool when they try to forecheck because they're forechecking someone who already played the ball.
Yeah, it's tough when they're moving the ball so fast between each other because you can't really see who has it. Oh, that's a hard check on the head.
Yeah.
Hard check. He's saying sorry. I think he realized that this was not.
Yeah, but he could also
play.
use it tactically, for them to get just a bit more of air.
But you could see he really had a headlock on the player, so
Yeah.
it's an easy free throw for Bamberg. No, Crefeld, sorry.
And they're just playing that ball around safely, not really being forechecked because Bamberg knows
See
they
on the
need.
basket
Oh,
here,
he's there. Yeah.
They have stolen. the
It's so
defender's
annoying
place.
for the defense.
Oh.
Ooh, good forechecking. He got the ball. Can he get it free? But he's all alone now.
Oh, come on.
And there are already two Crefeld players
He tries
down
to
there.
rush down the defense for Crefeld.
And that's one of the things you don't see on camera, but how hard it is to swim all the way back and have to dive immediately after you did some action in the attack zone. It's nearly impossible to do, and you feel your lungs are screaming for air, and you need oxygen in your body. Yeah.
Oh, we have a Bamberg player on the other side of the basket here. It didn't connect to him, but they actually had a good run there for the attack. But now Crefeld is moving up. See if they can make a score here. We have about 9 minutes left on the time, and Crefeld, I think they're switching out some players now. It's a bit lonely.
But they're not in the rush, Crefeld, to score. They know they just need to maintain ball control.
Yeah,
but they will score. They want.
Well,
you
they
can
want
see he's
to.
lying down there
of course,
waiting.
they want
There's
to score now. I think they were one of those teams last year that didn't stop scoring even if they had an advance. So it's just really interesting to see they maintain a high quality of game all through the game.
But you also have your own scoreboard on your team. Oh, nice pass.
That was a good play.
That was such a good pass. Nice, and he had such a good position. And despite the fact that he's being held, he maintains ball control. Yeah.
You see, he shifts his arms, shifts the ball between his arms, and it's so important when you're training juniors right now to tell them you need to work with both hands, because otherwise you will be so easily checked by another player. You need to move the ball fast between your hands.
You know, one exercise which is cool is to tape your one arm, so you only have your left arm to play with.
Yep.
Because it teaches you to actually, or you can make a rule on the team that for the next 5 minutes only score with your left hand. Yeah.
It teaches you to be humble.
Yeah, it does.
Everyone makes mistakes.
As all men are fully aware of, there's one side of the hands which are a better and stronger hand and arm than the other side.
Yeah, we have a dominant side, yes.
Yeah.
Now Crefeld with Hernandez is trying to move in and is getting the players down.
Swimming around there. He's making it's so chaotic that it's nearly impossible and difficult for the Bamberg to stay in place, but they managed to forecheck.
Yeah, it was interesting to see that the Crefeld switched tempo there and revved up the tempo really a lot. But Bamberg was good at checking them back. It was good.
But they do it in unison, and that's a beautiful thing about it. It's actually a team playing here. It's not a one-man prestation from them. It's a team effort when they score.
Okay, they have now a good position on the defense here. They get the ball. Oh, it's a connection in the Trinity, but didn't get a connection. It's a good play for number 8.
He gets a chance now.
Good play for number 8, Yannick Graf.
That was a nice chance and a nice pass. And again, they're in there. It's like they're just swimming in the midst of all that chaos. And again, one more down there, yeah.
And still, number 13 there, Philip Kreisisch. He had a good opportunity there, but he was checked. So that's really nice by Bamberg that even if it seems like they're losing the edge, they're regaining it time after time after time. So it's really, I think it's frustrating for Crefeld as well that they line up all these good positions, so the good plays, but it doesn't pan out because there's always a Bamberg player in the way.
And I mean, look at the pants of the goalkeeper. Yeah, you can see air bubbles coming out of the pants all the time. Yeah, so it's clearly not funny for them. And you know when a goalkeeper exhales airs through his pants that he has a difficult time. Yeah.
Yeah. by the last breath. Okay, there's a lot of traffic around the basket right now, but Bamberg is keeping the Crefeld players away from the actual push.
Move, you defense, he says. But then another Bamberg player came out to him, maintaining the ball control. Oh, this is going to be a question about time before they can score again. He's good in that position. Scrum, but does he maintain ball control? No, the goalkeeper has the ball. He's swimming to surface, but being attacked immediately. He's holding to the ball for his dearest life. He's not letting go of that. And this is a strong player on the Bamberg team.
Yes.
But still, Crefeld managed to wrestle it out of his hands.
See if Philip Kreisisch have someone to play. Yes, he has. And it's of course number 9, Lucas Meskis, who gets the ball. So see if he can make. He makes a dash, but he doesn't continue to the goal.
Ah, come on, these guys. We're sitting here, watching the Crefeld team in the exchange zone, yeah. And you know, when they jump out of the water, then they're jumping up, standing on their feet and walking like they're not tired at all.
It must be such a psychological break for the other team to see, that doesn't even seem tired. But I'm sure they are. It's just that there you have Mr. Piper. There's 3 people around the basket.
The guys, it's wide ocean now.
Oh no, good play for Bamberg. Really good play.
Nice forechecking.
Now gain momentum now, Bamberg. Gain momentum. You have players with you. Just push.
And still they have 2 defenders on them. 3 players down from Crefeld.
He didn't really have the energy to make that really pass under the defender, so he passed right in his hands, unfortunately.
Oh, that's powerful. Look at that.
Needs to Piper again. He's really so fast.
Oh, he's
see here. Oh, it's on the brim. It's on the brim. It was on the rim.
It was on the rim, yeah. Good goalkeeping, Bamberg. Good goalkeeping. Keep on that work.
Impressive. That's a good play. Now they have a good chance to connect
on the
again.
Other side, waiting to get the ball down to him.
Piper is ready.
Can't get it.
Tough call there. Now gain momentum again now, Bamberg. You have the chance here. Play the player. You have players with you. They are trying to establish a foothold. There's a lot of changes in Bamberg right now, so they need to maintain control of the ball so they don't lose it, and try and advance when the players are getting fresh in the water.
Yeah, but these players, they are everywhere. These Crefeld players are just like, they can't have lungs. They're in the water all the time. Yeah. What's happening?
But I think it's an interesting game, this. I wouldn't say that Bamberg is the unicorn we always looked for, but I would say that they're actually checking Krefeld's a lot of their chances.
Yeah.
They are connecting to the basket, but they are not making the goals. So Bamberg is doing about 70% right every time. So it's they just need to get an attack that works. Oh, here comes Crefeld again. And Anders with the ball passes over to number 8, Yannick Graf. And they just
see, they're moving like a group of fish out there. He's alone, but he keeps the ball control.
And Anders again with the ball. Can he connect? Kreisisch, number 13.
It looks so effortless.
Yeah.
It looks so effortless, Per.
But you see also that Bamberg is neutralizing some of the plays that the Crefeld players want to do. because they are around that player and trying to see if they can snatch the ball.
See,
So
there's 3 players around him, 4 players.
he held
Now
on
they-
as long as he could.
Yeah, and they get the ball to the player ready to dive in under the goalkeeper, and another one already.
Oh,
They're really making use of those chances.
it was tough call for Mr. Philip Kreisisch. He almost got the hands on the
But he
goalie.
couldn't lift the goalie. Yeah, he was
He
under
couldn't,
him.
yeah.
It was like a sack of German
Bamberg
potatoes.
player just makes a whole Hail Mary pass and it didn't connect. But he was so tired he couldn't make a move. Didn't have anyone to play.
And this is mentally, it's the last minute for them, yeah.
It's the last golden minute, yes.
It's like 1 minute left, and Crefeld just keeps on going relentlessly.
And we have a player on the other side of the basket here.
Look at him in there. He's just waiting, but apparently there should be one more Crefeld player before he dares go in.
I think so. They need a 3-player.
Yeah.
3-player rule.
They have a 3-player rule for the attacks, yeah, obviously.
I think so. Now we have another player on the other side.
Oh,
Can
he's
he
there.
connect?
Oh, and now his support came down. They lost the ball, but what a close
And
call.
you saw also the goalie made a small swivel on the basket, so he didn't get the push on the lower backside.
Yeah.
And that's also something that's really frustrating when you're attacking. And all of a sudden that leverage that you was aiming for isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
So it's really frustrating. Bamberg's holding on. It's 3 seconds left, and I would say that this game is over, guys. And there you have it. That was a good game. It was a good game.
I held my breath for the last 20 minutes. I'm like out of air now. It's like it was painful.
It was a really hard game for both teams, I would say. But Crefeld utilized some of their chances a bit better than Bamberg could.
This is the kind of match I would like to watch again, because there were so many systemic built attacks in place.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would say that anyone who thinks that Bamberg made a bad game because they lost, they haven't watched the game properly, because
True.
Bamberg is really neutralizing some of Crefeld's plays, and that makes it only 3-0.
Yeah.
Could have been 7. But
True.
So it's really nice to see Bamberg trying to push against Crefeld, but unfortunately 3-0 for Crefeld.
And what a group of Lions on show here. You can see the names of these players.
Yes, and
some wonderful goals from Krefeld. But you can also see it's not the same person scoring all the goals.
No, there's really a differentiation in the goal protocols here.
But I can see on this that in the Kreisig family they will have a nice dinner tonight. Yeah,
yeah, they're buying.
But the Shevchik family will have something to discuss on the other side, on the Bamberg side.
Yeah. But by this game, we would like to thank you for this first day of round 2 of Underwater Rugby League, and thank you, Jan, for persisting commentating throughout the day. It's been really interesting, as always, to hear you comment on the games.
These teams are world-class teams, and to watch underwater rugby on this level in Europe, that is like as a kid going to a candy store and you get to buy all the candy you want.
Yes. I would see, Jan, if you could try and snatch perhaps some of the Crefeld players, and I will discuss some things with the viewers. So I'll see you in a bit. So, okay, guys, so there we have it. The first day of the second round of Underwater Rugby League that's played here in Kristianstad in Sweden. And you had a game between Bamberg and Crefeld. Bamberg, who is new to the league for this year, made a really good effort to try and shift the Crefeld momentum that they have. But unfortunately, 3-0, and a really good game to watch. And as we said, this year we have some new teams playing. We have Trelleborg, who's new to the game, and we have Bamberg, who's also new. Which is really nice to see that the league is kind of growing, and the league is making some new teams welcome here, and for you as a viewer also to show you the differentiation of club teams throughout Europe. And it's always nice to hear from you in the commentating section, see if there's anything you would like to say or comment. But right now we are moving to Jan, who is going to interview Mr. Let's see here if we get a rooster. I think
it's so wonderful to see a
Maximilian.
match from a team, such a top motivated team as Crefeld were here. And we have a young player with us from Crefeld. Can you present yourself?
Hi, I'm Max Kiten from Crefeld. Yeah.
And what position do you play, Max?
I play defense now. I was forward, but now I'm playing defense, and it's better for me at the moment. I like it.
Did you have a lot of work to do in this match on defense?
In general, I would say no, but we had to be very mindful and awake in this short pool. Because in our first match against Flipper, it was like new for us, because at home we have a very long pool. And when we at the surface, we had to be more careful and more behind, and because the fast breaks were very dangerous for us. But this we made better, but in this match we were clearly ahead, so it was fun actually to play.
One thing we noted were that the Tata brothers, they were kind of not on your team anymore. They were on the Bamberg team.
Yeah.
Did you? How did you? Because a lot of people watched the games earlier in the season and saw the Tata brothers doing this exceptional game also on the national team. So how did you eliminate that threat from your side?
Yeah, they are very dangerous players, very experienced, but we know them also very well, because a lot of us are also national team players, and we know they have like these key players. Lukas Tada, for example, he just waits under the goal, and then everybody from Bamberg know the ball has to go to him, because he just delivers, and he scores very well, but everybody knows this. But in general, this was not the problem today. We had clearly, we are better forechecking, we have more air underwater, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was quite obvious around the basket. I mean, you are a bunch of thieves on that team. You kept stealing the basket and positioning yourself around it. Often there were more white people than black people around that basket. How did you find all that air?
Yeah, at the moment we have fun, and we are a lot of young guys. We train hard. We are often together in the pool, and we love to play. And at the moment we have a good time, and I don't know. We have fun, and it just works. I don't know. We have.
So Crefeld Bamberg 3-0 to Crefeld. Congratulations with that. Did you expect that before the match?
I was thinking that we were the better team, but as I said, they have their key players. They are very dangerous when they have their moments. But I knew that when we deliver and we will stay together and put everything we have in the match, because sometimes it's also like a mind game to put everything you have in the game. But when we do this, I thought, and it showed up, that we at the moment are the better team, actually.
And you're going to play matches tomorrow again. What do you expect from those matches?
We have one match tomorrow against the Norway people.
Yeah.
Sweden. And we don't know them quite well, because every season there are different players. For example, Tuzian is like just a name, but sometimes they have many good players. But we don't know them that good. Like Bamberg, we know like every player with first name, but it will show tomorrow. But I'm very confident that when we play good, that we succeed again. Yeah.
Tonight you can go celebrate that you won all your matches, Crefeld. You are in Kristianstad in Sweden. The Swedish meatballs are waiting for you. Yeah. Congratulations, and thank you very much for such a nice game. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And that was the final game in the matches of today. Crefeld won all the games today. But there will be another match day tomorrow, and with me here on the commentator table down here, I have Per, which are commentating the game together with me. And what do you expect from tomorrow, Per?
I would like to see that the teams really use the evening here, of course, to eat and get their energy, but they really need to discuss some things. They really need to see how can they shift some of the players that they are going to meet tomorrow. They know roughly which players they should watch out for, and they really need to see how can we neutralize them in the pool, because as Max said, it's a short pool, so there's no middle ground here that you need to like establish a play and then move forward. It's either you're playing defense or then you're in attack. It's no middle ground. So I would say that they really need to step up their game there.
And I would actually like Manuel, would you like to come for an interview? Can you film us on the interview? Because the reason I just interrupt you here, is that this gaming season here has been a very big part of a dream for Manuel, who was here as a referee. I lost him now. He's about to come here, but I would like to make a short interview with Manuel, just to talk a little bit about the history of this league and the idea of this league, but of course also about the games today. Thank you for joining us, Manuel. As I was just explaining to the viewers, this whole tournament, that's an old dream come true for you. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess so. But it was also the lack of something after the COVID period, and then that the old European Underwater Rugby League didn't start. So the Nordic federations, the presidents of the underwater rugby in the different Nordic countries decided we need to do something. So this is what we came up with, and it's the second season. This one is a bit shorter, unfortunately, but we couldn't decide on a date for the for the autumn, so it was only 2 rounds this season. But next year we hope to have 3 rounds. We have booked the pool in Bellahøy. We're going to be in Denmark again, so looking forward for that when this is done.
And we've seen some amazing world-class underwater rugby. Some of the best teams of Europe were playing here. So if you're looking at the level of the gaming style and the teams participating here, what's a dream for the future with this tournament?
Let's see if we can expand it. We definitely will have females for season 3 again. I hope so, at least. That's the plan. And then we will maybe have the same amount of mixed teams, or maybe one less. Just otherwise, it will become too big for one weekend. That's the problem. And we want to have a female league also at the same time. So we'll see what we can do that. But obviously, it's the top teams of Europe. So the teams that are on the top level need other teams on the same level to compete against. Otherwise, they cannot excel, so to say, in their own country, maybe.
And let's talk a little bit about the games here and the teams here. I mean, you're a world-class referee. You've been refereeing for many years. You've watched hundreds of underwater rugby matches, if not thousands of underwater rugby matches. If you should describe the game of underwater rugby compared to like 10 years ago, and then these teams you're seeing here today, how does a game of these teams differentiate compared to the underwater rugby of 10 years ago?
I think it's more physical. The players are stronger now, but it's also more tactical because they know it. They have been playing each other so much. Like in the old days, maybe you didn't have the opportunity. You maybe went to 1 cup or 2 cups a year, and then you got the opportunity to meet these other players. But now they do it more often. So they know each other. Like Bamberg and Crefeld, they know each other 100%. But they still have to excel to be able to score and surprise the other team, so to say. So yeah.
So in order to become one of these teams who gets invited to a tournament like this, what are required of you as a team? What kind of skills do you really need to practice and exercise while you're exercising as a team? What do you need to be good at?
I'm not really that type of person when it comes to the what they should practice and train and so on. But basically, yes, you have to be strong. You have to have a good homogeneous team. So you don't have any weak links. That's the problem otherwise when you have a weak link, and then that's why maybe you lose a game or 2. So I guess to bring all your players up to more or less the same level. Obviously you will always have some that are more better than others, but still the lower ones to the same level as the whole troop. Then I think that's the way to excel.
So with these final words from Manuel, one of the founders of this tournament and world-class referee, I would give the message to all the players and viewers out there: go home and lift some weights so you can be ready for the underwater rugby of the future. Thank you very much, Manuel. And we are going to see each other tomorrow at 10 again at the same pool. It's going to be live streamed starting at 10, and hopefully going to see again some world-class underwater rugby. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good. Bye.
And there you have it, Manuel, who was refereeing today's matches. And I think we even start a bit earlier tomorrow, at 9, I would say. So 9 o'clock tomorrow. And if you are not subscriber to our stream, please do that, because that will help us to grow, both financial and also as a tournament and as a company that brings you this production. And this is a production that came to life after the COVID, as Manuel said, that there was a gap after the COVID and the EuroLeague ending, and then we decided to try and step in. So the Gotland team brought together some teammates and made a production team to show you the footage underwater. So this is a purely non-funded thing that is going on. And therefore we would like to see some subscribers to our stream and help us to grow both in the pool or out of the pool, so we can help to bring you more live streamed events like this. So we hope to see you tomorrow, and I would say again, thanks again, John, for bringing us a good commentary with lots of passion, and see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Bye bye.